Cool temperatures remind you of postseason baseball. Tonight, a win by Boston, and they're in. Only the Indians stand in the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Fenway Park.
They struck him out, and the Red Sox win.
Game 2 of the 4-game series between the Red Sox and the Cleveland Indians. And a start tonight for left-hander Cliff Lee, who's been simply amazing this season for the Cleveland Indians.
What a difference a year makes. Last year, obviously, I struggled. It started with an injury in spring training and kind of went down from there. And this year I focused on making sure I don't get hurt in spring training and give myself a chance and focus on each day and try to capitalize on each day and not really get past that, to be honest with you.
Well, it has been an amazing season. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. I'm Don Orsillo. Cliff Lee on the mound tonight for the Indians. He started the All-Star game this year for the American League. The numbers are staggering. In our leading off segment brought to you by Firestone, we take a look at some of them. 22 wins tonight. He looks for win number 23. The first Indian to win 20 games since Hall of Famer Gaylord Perry went 21-13 back in 1974. One win shy of tying Veen Gregg's 1911 record for most wins by a Cleveland lefty. Only 4 American League pitchers have reached the 23-win mark in the last 20 years. Zito, Pedro Martinez, Welch, and Saberhagen on that list. So some very impressive numbers in what probably will be a Cy Young Award-winning season. We welcome in Jerry Remy. And Jerry, last night, another quiet night for the Red Sox offense.
The Red Sox offense has been struggling, Don. Ellsbury's been swinging the bat very well. Ortiz has started to hit some home runs, and Kevin Youkilis has been consistent. But overall, they have struggled, especially since that first game in the Tampa series when they hit 6 home runs. Since that time, of course, you throw in some pretty good pitches they faced, but the record of 2-4, averaging under 3 runs a game and only hitting .228 as a team. The last time they went through a stretch like that was back on May 23rd to the 28th. And, a lot of that is because good pitching. He's faced Halladay, he faced Burnett up in Toronto. I thought they probably should have did a little better last night in the ball game. But that's what happens when you get to postseason. You're going to face the best of each team that you play. So it'd be an excellent opportunity tonight if they can beat one of the best pitchers in the game, maybe the best pitcher in the game in Cliff Lee, and get this offense going. Right now it's not been consistent 1 through 9, and the Red Sox are going to need that when they get to the playoffs. You don't have Lowell, you don't have Drew. It makes a big difference. But if you can get a win against a guy like Cliff Lee, that can carry you through for a few days, and hopefully they can do that tonight.
Trying to get Tim Wakefield back on track. He's trying to wrap it up for the Red Sox and get in the postseason. Tim Wakefield on the mound for the Red Sox tonight as, boy, it gets dark awfully early these days here at Fenway Park, as it is already. Lights on at Fenway Park. Red Sox and Cleveland Indians ready to go tonight as the Red Sox have taken the field. So let's check out the Cleveland Indians starting lineup. It's brought to you by Rico. Leading it off for the Indians is Grady Sizemore in center field, Jamie Carroll at second base, Shin-Soo Choo in left field, Johnny Peralta at shortstop, Victor Martinez at first base, David DeLucci is the DH with Kelly Shopik doing the catching, batting 7th, Franklin Gutierrez in right field bats 8th, and Andy Marte at third base bats 9th. Tim Wakefield on the mound tonight. Starting pitcher brought to you by Infinity. As Grady Sizemore stands in and takes ball 1.
Well, Tim Wakefield making his 29th start of the season, 9-11 on the season, and coming back, trying to bounce back from a very short outing against Tampa Bay last time out. In that game against the Rays, only lasting 2 1/3, giving up 6 hits and 6 earned runs. The second start this year against Cleveland does not have a record when 6 innings gave up 2 earned runs in only that 1 start.
Grady Sizemore taking the strike, and it's 1-2. Sizemore's had a fantastic year, topped the Indians order, 33 home runs, 89 runs batted in as their leadoff hitter. Hits this well to right field. Ellsbury over, makes the catch for out number 1.
The Red Sox defense is second in the league with 81 errors on the season. Kevin Youkilis will be at third base. Jed Lowry, the shortstop. Dustin Pedroia at second, and Sean Casey at first, left to right. Jason Bay, Coco Crispin, Jacoby Ellsbury, and Kevin Cash doing the catching for Wakefield.
Rob Drake has the plate. Brian Gorman at first base. Jerry Davis and Bruce Dreckman, the umpires tonight. Jamie Carroll at second base for the Indians. 273 with a home run, 32 runs batted in. Wakefield missing for ball 3, quickly 3-0.
2 out of the last 3 starts for Tim have been very short outings. That was sandwiched in between a nice 8-inning performance against Toronto.
There's a strike, and it's 3-1. Yeah, 8 innings of shutout pitching against the Toronto Blue Jays, giving up just 3 hits. Red Sox ended up shutting out the Blue Jays. A combined effort. Manny Del Carmen in there as well to finish it off. But you got the 1 2/3 inning start at Texas, the 2 1/3 inning start at Tampa Bay. Tough to figure for Tim Wakefield. Swing and a miss. He was down 3-0. Comes back to strike at Carroll, and there's 2 down.
And I think surprised Jamie Carroll, because once Wakefield fell behind in the count, it was nothing but fastballs. And it's a fastball by Jamie Carroll for the strikeout.
Two down for Shin-Soo Choo, who has had a very good year. 308. 13 homers, 60 runs batted in, and hitting out of that 3 spot for the Indians.
First time that Choo has ever faced Wakefield.
And their first strike, man, it's 1-1. Choo, the 5-game hitting streak coming in, 8 for his last 21. Second half of the season, he's hit at .344 as he fouls this one off down the right field line, out of play. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. You enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
The 2-2 to Choo. To right field. Over is Ellsbury to make the catch that ends things here in the first. A 1-2-3 first. Red Sox coming up.
I'm feeling fine. Whenever you shine, I wish you were here to shine.
With over 75 daily flights from Manchester or Providence to the Sunshine State, Southwest is taking low fares farther. Go to southwest.com/Florida to book your trip today.
You are now free to move about the country.
Nissan set out to create the perfect on-road vehicle, and in the process, created a category. Introducing 2 crossover leaders from Nissan. The redesigned Murano, awarded as an IIHS top safety pick, and the versatile Rogue, named 2008's best new small crossover. Lease the 27 MPG Nissan Rogue, just $229 a month. Don't follow the leader, own one. At your Nissan dealer now.
You know that song, Time in a Bottle? Well, I got time in a bottle, just by changing my allergy medicine from Claritin to Zyrtec. Zyrtec's a lot faster. It starts working 2 hours faster than Claritin, and it keeps working for 24 hours on all my allergy symptoms, indoors and out. You know, Zyrtec should put that on the label. Ingredients: 2 hours you didn't have before.
Zyrtec, the fastest 24-hour allergy relief, now without a prescription.
Touch it, bring it, pay it, watch it, turn it, leave it, stop, format it. Feel it, curl it, find it, view it, code it, jump and lock. Technologic. Technologic. Buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, no, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it. Touch it, bring it, pay it, watch it, turn it, leave it, stop, format it. Technologic.
Scoreless as we head to the bottom of the first inning. Jacoby Ellsbury leading it off for the Red Sox. Ellsbury, Pedroia, and Ortiz expected here in the bottom of the first. As Tim Wakefield enjoyed a 1-2-3 top of the first inning on just 15 pitches. An incredible story Cliff Lee has been.
Well, it really is. 22 wins on the season, only 2 losses. The 2.41 ERA leads the American League in that category.
To right, Gutierrez is back, and he makes the catch.
It is the first time the Red Sox have faced Lee this season in a career. 2-3 against Lee and 1-1 here at Fenway Park. But you're looking at the guy that is most likely to win the Cy Young in the American League. 4 complete games. He is 9th in the league in strikeouts, and he just doesn't walk anybody. Only 31 walks on the season.
One out here in the bottom of the first inning. Dustin Pedroia. 323 average coming into tonight's action for Pedroia. He was 7 points lower than Joe Mauer, topped the American League East. For the Minnesota Twins, Mauer at 330 as far as batting average goes. Into left center field, a base hit for Pedroia. 1 out, 1 on for the Red Sox. Let's check out the starting 9 for Boston, brought to you by Fight and Experience the Energy. Jacoby Ellsbury in right field, Dustin Pedroia at second base, David Ortiz at DH, Kevin Youkilis at third base, Jason Bay in left, Jed Lowry at shortstop, Sean Casey at first base, bats 7th, Kevin Cash does the catching, batting 8th, and Coco Crisp in center field, bats 9th.
Well, Dustin Pedroia picks up his 207th hit of the season to put him 1 ahead of Ichiro for the most hits in the American League.
So 1 out, Pedroia at first base, David Ortiz. 23 home runs, 88 runs batted in. As he takes strike 1 over the inside corner. Red Sox have lost 4 of the last 6 games. And start the night 2.5 games back of the Tampa Bay Rays. They're playing 2 against the Orioles today. The Rays have a 4-2 lead over the Orioles in the 7th inning of game 1.
That must be one of those traditional back-to-back doubleheaders.
It is indeed. Elevate, Ortiz chases, and it's 1-2.
Well, it has been a magical year for Cliff Lee. This guy struggled last season, was not healthy for a great part of it, especially early in the year, back to the minor leagues. And boy, what a story it has been. 11 straight wins, a couple of no decisions mixed in.
Two and two to Ortiz.
Fastball, cut fastball. The curveball that you just saw there, and a changeup, and there you see the rankings in the American League. First in wins, first in ERA, complete game second to Halladay, second innings pitched to Halladay, and 9th in strikeouts.
Tied with him in the win department now is Brandon Webb of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Picks up his 22nd win to lead the National League. Ortiz strikes out. First strikeout for Cliff Lee, 2 down in the first.
Strikeout high on the season for Lee is 10, and he did that against the Minnesota Twins back in July. Elevates the fastball up and away from David Ortiz for the strikeout. The Cleveland defense is brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. They are 4th in the league with 88 errors on the season. Andy Marte at third base, Johnny Peralta the shortstop, Jamie Carroll at second, and Victor Martinez at first. Chu Sizemore and Gutierrez in the outfield, and Kelly Shopping doing the catching.
2 down, Youkilis the batter. 7 3, 12, 26 homers, 109 runs batted in. Last 9 games has hit at 344 as he takes ball 2, 2-0. 3 hits in the game last night, going 3 for 4, 2 doubles, and 2 runs batted in. Three and 0. Youkilis at 109 now and runs batted in. Justin Morneau on top. We're making another run for perhaps an MVP. What has been a very good second half.
And they have a big series, don't they? The Twins with the White Sox starting tonight.
We're going head to head. 2.5 games between the Twins and White Sox to decide the American League Central. Twins 2.5 games back getting into that 3-game series. So card foul, full count. That series in Minnesota. It's Vasquez against Baker. Jason Bay on deck, 2 down, and a quick check, soft toss to first. Pedroia already back on the bag. Ball 4, and Euclid down to first base. First walk given up by Lee. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, New England Chevrolet dealers, Foxwoods Resort Casino, New England Jeep dealers, Aflac, New England Toyota dealers, Ricoh, Nissan, and by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. Walk for Kevin Euclid. Pedroia at second base, 2 down. Jason Bay takes strike 1.
And that walk is very unusual. As I mentioned, only 31 walks for Lee coming into the game and 216 in the 3rd innings.
Jason Bay with 2 hits last night, including a double. He's 2 for 4 in the game. Takes strike 2, and it's 0-2. Cliff Lee has allowed 2 runs or less in 21 of 30 starts. Heading into tonight's action as he has 2 on here with 2 down. Drops it in for strike 3, and Bay down on strikes. Red Sox strand a pair, scoreless after 1.
And for the rest of us, there are Dunkin' deals. Get 5 Munchkins for only 99 cents when you buy any coffee. Dunkin' Deals. America runs on Dunkin'.
In today's economic climate, Toyota Tundra just doesn't make sense. The 2008 Chevy Silverado offers the lowest annual fuel costs and the highest predicted resale value of any new full-size V8 pickup. That's why more Americans choose Silverado than any other full-size pickup. You have a right to know the truth. During the Chevy Employee Discount for Everyone event, get this Silverado half-ton extended cab 1LT for around $20,500.
Fios guy, so what do you got going on today?
Bunch of installations, yeah. 11 Cedar, 25 Overhill, 63 Wallace. You?
Cancellations, mostly.
Where?
11 Cedar, 25 Overhill, 63 Wallace.
Sorry.
You did it. Don't.
Move over, cable. Verizon Fios is here with over 100 HD channels coming soon. This is Fios. This is big.
Sometimes you get a championship ring for being the best, and sometimes a checking account. Premier Checking from Sovereign. It's one of the best checking accounts on the planet with preferred rates on CDs and home equity loans. Plus over 2,300 Sovereign ATMs, including at most CVS pharmacy locations. Premier Checking, one more way Sovereign works harder for you, because you deserve the best.
Nice to see you.
Hi, can I help you? Can I get a large?
Oh, a DHE?
It's a DHE. A large.
A DHE. See?
What's a DHE?
It's a large.
Get a small latte for only 99 cents Monday through Friday, 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. America runs on Dunkin'.
Top half of the 2nd inning. Johnny Peralta leads it off for the Indians. Peralta, Martinez, and DeLucci to face Tim Wakefield. Peralta 272, 22 homers, 85 runs batted in. The Indian shortstop. And the round foul, and it's a ball and a strike.
Now you mentioned it, Don. You know, we go down to Tampa Bay, we go up to Toronto, we come back home. It's dark to start the game, and it feels like fall. What happened? It happened quickly, didn't it?
It did. It was a beautiful warm day in Toronto when we left on Sunday. Roof open and comfortable conditions. We got home and we're in the midst of fall. Big swing and a miss for Peralta, 1-2. Man's dressed accordingly tonight for what could be a chilly night. Starts off at 55 degrees. Missing inside. 2-2 to Peralta. down third baseline foul. We talked a little bit about it last time, but you can't help but wonder what Tim Wakefield's role will be as we get ready for the postseason for the Red Sox. Will he be in the rotation? Will he be that fourth guy, or will he indeed be in the pen? Some decisions to be made.
Yeah, you know, that's been a topic of conversation, obviously, with the Red Sox as they move forward here in the last week. And I guess the question would be, if they need a fourth starter, would it be Tim Wakefield? Would it be Paul Bird?
Inside ball 4. He walks Johnny Peralta. We check in with Heidi Watney. Heidi?
Don, the Red Sox announced today they will retire Johnny Pesky's number 6 as a tribute to his nearly 6 decades of service to the organization. Pesky first signed with the Red Sox in 1940 and says he had the privilege of playing with some Red Sox greats.
This is very flattering to me because I wish I could have been a better player. But I did play with some great guys: Ted Williams, Bobby Doerr, Dom DiMaggio, Tex Houston, Dave Ferris, and I'm sure you people who are over 30 remember us. And we had a great time, and we had a great time with one another as people and as friends.
Now, Pesky's number will be the 6th number to be retired by the franchise, joining Bobby Doerr's number 1, Joe Cronin's number 4, Carl Yastrzemski's number 8, Ted Williams number 9, and Carlton Fisk number 27. And of course, all of MLB has Jackie Robinson's number 42 retired. The ceremony will take place prior to Friday night's game against the Yankees, which is the eve of Pesky's 89th birthday. And of course, that ceremony will be carried live right here on NESN. Don, Jerry.
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. So that is fantastic news today, and certainly we're all very excited and congratulate Johnny Pesky. And we look forward to Friday night. The Red Sox turning a double play here for the first 2 outs of the second.
Yeah, that had to be a special thing for Johnny. You know, this guy's been around for so long, loves the game of baseball, really the ambassador for the Boston Red Sox. He served in almost every capacity he could probably serve in an organization. And that's going to be a very touching and moving night for him. As a matter of fact, I saw him in the lunchroom prior to the ball game. He was signing some autographs for people and had a little tear coming down from his right eye. So this is very special for Pesky. And he kind of marks himself as a player. Johnny was an excellent player.
He was indeed. Look back over some of the numbers, some great numbers for him. And I think, you know, the amazing thing about Johnny Pesky is, you think about some of the older players and guys who have been around for years. A lot of the new Red Sox fans may not know about that player, but Red Sox Nation, who spends any time at all in spring training every year, they've got a Johnny Pesky autograph. He is truly a great ambassador for the Red Sox, has been for a number of years. The Pesky pole down the right field line here at Fenway Park. And of course, that ceremony was tremendous a few years back ago, but he's been in the organization 57 total years. Played 2 minor league seasons before breaking in at 22 years of age in 1942. And in that first year led the American League with 205 hits. Hit .331 right out of the gate. Was missing 3 seasons serving in World War II, but then returned in 1946. We all look forward to Friday night. They retire Johnny's number here at Fenway, as this one's dropped into center field by David DeLucci, a 2-out single.
Well, DeLucci in that lineup tonight. He carries a .333 average with a home run against Tim Wakefield. He gets the knuckleball and just drops it in front of Coco Crisp. A little bit toward the end of the bat for DeLucci, but picks up a 2-out base hit.
Well, Eric Wedge at the helm of these Cleveland Indians played great baseball in the second half. A little too late, though, unfortunately, for the Indians. They're 7.5 games behind the White Sox. Kelly Shoppach has had a very nice season. .266 average coming in, 21 homers, and 55 runs batted in. He's had a chance to catch quite a bit thanks to Victor Martinez being out of the lineup a lot this season with injury. And Shoppach having a good second half of the year, especially. In the dirt, and it's 2-1. Tim Wakefield coming in at 9-11, making his 29th start of the season. 34th pitch of his outing. And misses for ball 3, 3-1. Swing and a miss. Shopik with a big cut and a full count.
Wakefield going with that fastball on the 3-1 count. And no contact by Kelly Shopik. That's how he struck out Jamie Carroll back in the first inning with the fastball.
Lucci at first base. He takes off as Shopik strikes out. Got away briefly from Cash, who throws him out. Second strikeout for Wakefield. Scoreless from Fenway.
September is all about saving at the Shop Till You Drive clearance event at your Dodge, Chrysler, and Jeep dealers. We're taking up to 40% off MSRP on 08 Dodge Ram 1500. Get 0% financing for 72 months on Jeep Grand Cherokee. And up to $5,000 cash allowance on Chrysler Town & Country. Saving never goes out of style, so get to the Shop Till You Drive clearance event going on through September 30th at your Dodge, Chrysler, and Jeep dealers today.
Oh, did you hear McDonald's has cappuccinos now?
McDonald's? Yeah. Well, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I can shave this thing off my face.
We don't have to go movies, films anymore.
We can talk about football.
I like football. I like sitting and watching football.
I don't need these glasses. These are fake.
I do need mine. They're very real.
Know what else is very real? Free McCafe samples at McDonald's every day from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Now until Sunday.
I'm so sorry. When I'm not busy with work, I'm busy with something else. So of course I make a lot of calls. I take a flight in the morning. But with Comcast, I don't give my phone bill a second thought.
I know you're not going to believe this, but once again, I lost.
Plus I can check my voicemail online, which is great. And I get all kinds of features to keep me in touch. Or not.
Get unlimited calling from home and great features too. With Comcast Digital Voice. Just $29.99 per month for 6 months. It's Comcastic.
Shop my competition with all their so-called free financing and try to find one double reclining sofa for only $6.99, let alone 7.
Looks like leather. Luxurious fabric. Delightful design. Dual recliners. Terrific massage. Totally comfy. Superb style. Stupendous value. Home theater. Home run. Super soft. Storage galore. Push button power. Powerful bargain.
No phony gimmicks, just pure value.
Tomorrow afternoon, sign in to the NESN.com playground and chat live with Red Sox manager Terry Francona. Get his thoughts on the Sox season and their postseason chances. Tomorrow at 12:30, only at the new NESN.com. Brought to you by Bigelow Tea, Terry Francona's green tea of choice.
Bottom of the second inning, back at Fenway Park. Jed Lowry leads it off for Boston and takes strike one. No score from Fenway Park. Red Sox had 2 on in the first, could not score. Jason Bay struck out looking to end the first inning. Lowry swings away and lifts one out towards right center field. In comes Gutierrez for the first out of the inning. Sent it down to Heidi Watney.
Don Cliff Lee has come full circle since his last start against the Red Sox in July of 2007, where he was basically booed off the mound and then sent down to the minors. Now he's a 22-game winner and a shoo-in for the Cy Young Award.
What a difference a year makes. Last year, obviously, I struggled. It started with an injury in spring training and kind of went down from there. And you know, this year I focused on making sure I don't get hurt in spring training and give myself a chance and focus on each day and try to you know, capitalize on each day and not really get past that, to be honest with you.
Now, Lee is the only pitcher in the majors with 22 wins this season and the first Indians pitcher to reach 20 wins since Gaylord Perry went 21-13 in 1974. Lee leads the AL in wins and ERA at 2.41. Don, Jerry?
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. Well, last year, going all the way back to A-ball, AA, AAA, and walking off the mound last year in Cleveland, a place he ended up going 5-8, and truly in frustration. The tip of the cap on another rough night at the time for Lee. Ended up with a 6.29 earned run average a year ago for the Indians.
Well, he's been tipping his cap to the Cleveland fans for a different reason this season.
This one fouled off hard into the Indians dugout.
Sean Casey in the lineup tonight, and the question was asked to Terry Francona why. Well, the answer is pretty simple. A .462 average against Lee. He's got the best numbers.
It is our key matchup brought to you by Honda. Inside, and it's 2-2. Cliff Lee, born in Benton, Arkansas. Broke into the big leagues in 2002 with the Indians. Prior to this season, his best year was 2005 when he won 18 games. It was 18-5 that year for the Indians. He had 2 seasons of 14 victories. Swing and a miss. Strikes out Casey. It's the 3rd strikeout of the night for Cliff Lee. 2 down.
2 strikeouts with fastballs, 1 with curveballs so far in this game for Lee as he takes that fastball down about knee high to Casey. Maybe just a tad below the knee.
So 2 down here in the 2nd inning. Kevin Cash, the batter. Cash at 229, 3 homers and 15 runs batted in. Cash's numbers against left-handed pitching have been very good. He's hit at .344 against lefties, .192 against right-handed pitching. Waves at that pitch and is down 1-2.
Change up that time from Cliff Lee at 82 miles an hour.
Jerry, you mentioned the quiet offense lately for the Red Sox. 17 runs scored over the last 6 games. They've scored 4 or fewer runs in each of those games.
Yeah, ever since that 6 home run game in Tampa to lead off that series, it has been a struggle offensively. Now you throw Burnett in there, Halladay, who else was up there? Jesse Litch. Tonight you got Cliff Lee. I mean, it hasn't been an easy track, but the fact is that when you get to postseason, you're going to see the top pitches in baseball. You're going to see the top 3 in every rotation.
In the last 13 games, the Red Sox as a team, they've hit at .230. Only 14 home runs, and remember, 6 came in 1 game. (3-2) to Cash. Swing and a miss. Strikes out. Back-to-back Ks for Lee. 4 in all. Scoreless after 2.
Introducing an entirely new, altogether inspired resort destination. Go grand. Luxury. Elegance. Excitement. Introducing MGM Grand at Foxwoods. Go grand.
September is all about saving at the Shop Till You Drive clearance event at your Dodge, Chrysler, and Jeep dealers. We're taking up to 40% off MSRP on 08 Dodge Ram 1500. Get 0% financing for 72 months on Jeep Grand Cherokee. And up to $5,000 cash allowance on Chrysler Town & Country. Saving never goes out of style, so get to the Shop Till You Drive clearance event going on through September 30th at your Dodge, Chrysler, and Jeep dealers today.
I'm Barack Obama, and I approve this message.
It's over! It's over for the special interest.
Wait a second. John McCain's chief advisor lobbies for oil companies, even from Russia and China. His campaign manager lobbies for corporations outsourcing American jobs. The campaign chairman he picked last year, a bank lobbyist. If 7 of McCain's top advisors are lobbyists, who do you think will run his White House? John McCain. We just can't afford more of the same.
What's this? $1. Wrong. It's a 99-cent double stack waiting to happen.
The fresh, never-frozen double-stacked cheeseburger, one of 3 way better sandwiches for 99 cents each every day.
It's way better than fast food. It's Wendy's.
Stay in the game with an hour of post-game coverage on NESN. It's your post-game all-access pass. WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra. NESN, it's why.
Top half of the third inning. Franklin Gutierrez leading it off. As Tim Wakefield's thrown 36 pitches through the first 2 innings tonight, giving up just 1 hit. Gutierrez getting the start in right field tonight for the Indians. 8 homers, 38 runs batted in.
Well, not only watching this game, but watching what happens up in Toronto tonight as the Yankees and the Blue Jays go at it. No score after 2 innings.
Mike Mussina tonight looking for his 19th win of the year. He is 18-9, matched up against Jesse Litch in that action from Toronto. Yankees with a day off after the closing of Yankee Stadium. Gutierrez chops one left side. Euclid to his left. And there's one away.
Stop and Shop's triple win a game has raised more than $48 million for the Jimmy Fund. Thanks to the support of Stop and Shop's customers, suppliers, and the Boston Red Sox. Stop and Shop, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox.
So 1 down to Andy Marte coming up.
Well, the news sounded a little bit more upbeat today for J.D. Drew, didn't it?
It did.
Had an epidural that seemed to have helped him quite a bit. Now, he was supposed to take batting practice on the field, and I guess the best way is just wait to see how he responds tomorrow.
I think tomorrow is going to be the big question, because every time there's been a step forward, there's been a step back. Hopefully there'll be a different story at this point. Jerry, you can't help but think, we're talking about the lack of offense lately for the Red Sox, that you get a J.D. Drew back, you get a Mike Lowell back, in whatever capacity he can come back in, and boy, that changes the complexion of this Red Sox lineup.
Well, it makes everything deeper, obviously, the starting lineup and also the bench. Mike Lowell was supposed to hit in the cage, according to Terry Francona, and possibly hit on the field tomorrow.
On the ground to shortstop. Lowry a step back, and hurting himself out of the gate is Marte. He hobbles his way about halfway down the line and then stops. Back of the calf, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like he's grabbing behind that knee in the calf area. Let's see what happens. Yeah, about 2 steps out of the box. That didn't start. That's not a cramp. Something popped in there. The contact here by Andy Marte, one-time member of the Red Sox organization, about 3 steps down the line, and bang. Looks like the right calf.
This part of the Coco Crisp deal as he makes his way off. Well, it does not look good at all.
We are told that as Drupal Cabrera, another infield they have, started serving his suspension today. They were handed out for that melee with the Detroit Tigers. So it'll be interesting to see who comes out to play third base.
Of course, Fausto Carmona was also suspended as part of that, but he is appealing, which still makes him eligible to pitch here tomorrow night. Matched up against the former Cleveland Indian and Paul Byrd at Fenway Park for Game 3 of the series. The 2 outs here in the third inning. Grady Sizemore down on the count 0-1. So he takes ball 1, 1-1. Ball 2 strikes to Sizemore. Mission Soxtober 5-2 tonight. Tampa Bay on top of Baltimore. Game 1. They're in the 9th now. Game 2 coming up afterwards, and the Yankees with a 1-0 advantage. Scores anytime on NESN.com. This one gets away from Cash briefly on the strikeout. The throw, and he's safe. Casey thought he got the foot back in time. So did Terry Francona. Here he comes. But Sizemore reaches. Wakefield had the strikeout, but it got away from Cash.
Now, give credit to Grady Sizemore for putting the pressure on the Red Sox. You know, a lot of times you strike out and guys go about 3/4 down that first base line. He was all out, and he really caused this play to be close. The high throw right there from Kevin Cash. Does Casey come back in time? Looks like maybe he did. It looks like he might have got the side of that bag before Sizemore got there.
So Jamie Carroll gets a chance and takes strike one. In his first at bat, he was ahead in the count 3-0, but Wakefield came back to strike him out.
And of course, Sizemore at first base, 38 steals on the season, and he's only been caught 5 times. What did they rule that, Don? An error on Kevin Cash? There's an error up on the board for the Red Sox.
They must have. This will be pitch number 50 of the night for Tim Wakefield, having to throw more. But he is ahead of Carroll now, 0-2. Carroll, part of the incredible run last year for the Colorado Rockies. Team appeared out of it in September. An amazing 21 out of 23 victories at the end of the year. And of course, losing it in the World Series. This one knocked away by Wakefield, and Carroll will reach. Wakefield threw the glove out, hoping to knock it down. He knocked it right to the third base line.
Looked like Wakefield tried to go around his back to make a play on this one. A line drive back up the middle. And it gets him right off the side of the leg and caroms off toward third base.
So 2 on, 2 down. Shin-Soo Choo, swing and a miss, strike one. Choo coming over from the Seattle Mariners in the Ben Broussard deal last year. And then for strike two, 0-2. Choo from South Korea. Rolls it foul, still 0-2. Johnny Peralta waits on deck. Indians batting here in the top half of the third inning. Ball 1-1-2. 2 on here without the benefit of a hit. The 1-2. This one rolled down the first baseline. It'll trickle foul and hang at 1-2. Pitch count rising for Wakefield, who's at 56 pitches now, 2 outs in the third. Having to work a little bit harder after getting 2 quick outs. We're now dealing with the middle of the Indians order. Choo has hit safely in 20 of the last 24 games, and the numbers have been very good over the last 24 games total. Swing and a miss. Wakefield gets a strikeout when he needs it. It ends the inning scoreless from Fenway.
If you're thinking about buying a new mattress, Google Jordan Sleep Lab and any other store you're thinking about shopping at.
Oh, did you hear McDonald's has cappuccinos now?
McDonald's? Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, I can shave this thing off my face.
We don't have to call movies films anymore.
We can talk about football.
I like football. I like sitting and watching football.
I don't need these glasses. These are fake.
I do need mine. They're very real.
Know what else is very real? Free McCafe samples at McDonald's every day from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Now until Sunday.
September is all about saving at the Shop Till You Drive clearance event at your Dodge, Chrysler, and Jeep dealers. We're taking up to 40% off MSRP on 08 Dodge Ram 1500. Get 0% financing for 72 months on Jeep Grand Cherokee. And up to $5,000 cash allowance on Chrysler Town & Country. Saving never goes out of style, so get to the Shop Till You Drive clearance event going on through September 30th at your Dodge, Chrysler, and Jeep dealers today.
When our economy's in crisis, a big government casts a big shadow on us all. Obama and his liberal congressional allies want a massive government. Billions in spending increases, wasteful pork. And we would pay painful income taxes, skyrocketing taxes on life savings, electricity and home heating oil. Can your family afford that?
I'm John McCain, and I approve this message.
If you're thinking about buying a new mattress, Google Jordan Sleep Lab and any other store you're thinking about shopping at.
Scoreless as we head to the bottom of the third inning. Jamie Carroll moving from second base to third base. And Andy Marte coming out of the game with the injury. Josh Barfield at second base into the game. Pop up off the bat of Coco Crisp right side. Victor Martinez makes the catch for the first out here in the bottom of the third.
He's watching Coco run down that first base line, and it looks like that foot still bothering him a little bit as he kind of limped toward the line. With the Lottery's limited edition World Series Red Sox ticket, you can win up to $1 million instantly, along with great Red Sox World Series memorabilia. Get yours today at Fenway Park, your local lottery agent, or check out masslottery.com.
One down, Jacoby Ellsbury lined out to right field first time up.
After the pop-up by Coco Crisp, as you watch him go down that first base line, you still see that he's being bothered by the foot problem.
Ellsbury rips this foul back into the seats. A 13-game hitting streak for Jacoby Ellsbury coming into tonight. He had 2 hits in the game last night, going 2 for 5. Right side at Barfield, just into the game, and there's 2 down.
At 5:30, the Globe 10.0 tackled today's hottest 10 topics, but they saved an extra point for us. Who is the biggest surprise in the NFL? Stay tuned for Sports Desk tonight. After Red Sox coverage, you hear Bob Ryan and Chris Gasper take on the extra point, and catch an all-new 10.0 with Bob and Charlie Pierce tomorrow at 5:30.
2 down here in the third inning. Dustin Pedroia, who singled in the first, takes strike 1. He's got the only Boston hit so far tonight. The only other base runner for the Red Sox, Kevin Youkilis, walked as part of that first inning. Fly ball down the right field line will make its way into the seats.
Who was the biggest surprise in the NFL, Don? You know?
I think the Miami Dolphins game this weekend was pretty big.
Well,
surprise.
that was a surprise, yeah. But
but overall, I don't know.
I don't know either.
We've been
3 games. Yeah.
Kind of busy, unfortunately, on Sundays. Oh, 0-2 to Pedroia. Rolls it fouled by the fungo circle. Still 0-2.
Was it Ronnie Brown? It was like one of those games in high school. You say, just get the ball in the hands of the best player in every single play.
Right. And Dustin slipping to second in batting average behind Joe Mauer. First in runs, hits, and doubles. Fouls it off to our right. Back and out of play. The last 8 games, he's hit at .233, 6 for his last 30. He's just the 3rd Red Sox player with 200 hits and 50 doubles in a season. He joins Wade Boggs, who did it in '89, and Tris Speaker, who did it in 1912. Reaches out, pops it up, foul ground as Chapek gives chase, but has no room. Lands at about the 3rd row.
That's what makes Pedroia so tough. You know, he's so tough to strike out, one of the toughest in the American League, and he's able to foul off pitches that a lot of guys won't make contact on. That gives him another chance. This is a very good changeup by Lee away from Pedroia. The backside's gone, but the eye-hand coordination somehow is able to make contact and foul it off.
Chops it left side softly. Peralta on the run and in time to get to Pedroia. 1, 2, 3 go the Red Sox in the 3rd. We played 3. No score from Fenway.
It's the final days of your New England Ford dealers model year clearance. Now get $2,500 cash back on a new Focus. Plus, with 35 miles per gallon, you'll save even more. Hurry to your New England Ford dealers model year clearance.
Folks, you've heard about inventory reduction sales before, but we're running the biggest inventory reduction sale Maine has ever seen. Maybe the largest in the country. The factory gave us tons of cars for building our new store. I certainly don't want to be shoveling snow off of any of them, so any reasonable offer will be considered. Maybe even some unreasonable offers could be accepted. Sale is going on now through Saturday at my Toyota store in Saco, so come on down.
My clients, and even some of my competitors, have often asked me over the years why we're so successful. Since I started ProSearch in 1994, it's been my job to locate great people for my clients. So the answer to me is obvious. Over that same time, I've had the good fortune to hire and retain a great team here at ProSearch. Rihanna Lippold and Christy Hillman handle our temporary staffing area. They've been with ProSearch for a combined 14 years. Clients and candidates truly trust and respect them because they listen and work hard for them. It takes a great team to find great people.
If you've been thinking that now is not the best time to buy a new car or truck, think again. The Rowe dealerships have clearance priced every new and used vehicle. Together, the Rowe dealerships sell more and have a better selection of new Fords and Hyundais than any other dealer in Maine, and every new and used vehicle is clearly tagged with a Rowe no gimmick clearance price. We're marking them down and moving them out. Incredible clearance deals, plus the Rowe exclusive. A powertrain warranty forever. You've got to go to Rowe and find out why now is the best time to buy. The Rowe dealerships in Westbrook, Auburn, Lewiston, and Rowe.
Johnny Peralta leads it off in the top half of the 4th inning as he fouls the first pitch off from Tim Wakefield. Peralta walked in his first at bat back in the 2nd inning, followed by Victor Martinez and David DeLucci as Indians bat in the 4th. Tim Wakefield about to throw his 60th pitch of the night, dealing with the first batter here of the 4th. Fly ball to right. Ellsbury coming in. 1 down in the inning. We check back in with Heidi Watney.
Well, Don, I'm joined by Johnny Bench, the Cincinnati Reds Hall of Fame catcher. He just wrote a new book, Catch Every Ball, How to Handle Life's Pitches. And tell us a little bit about the inspiration behind your book.
I do a lot of speeches. I have vows of success, and people ask me, should I tell my child they want to be a catcher? I say catch every ball. Now, I would say that, except I never went after a knuckleballer like Tim. We actually were going to trade for Wakefield. I mean, for Phil Negro, Sparky called me into the office as Wakefield misses with in there for a strike. He said, "How we got a chance to trade for Negro? What do you think?" I said, "You better trade for his catcher too." I think everything in life is how you handle everything that comes your way. So you better learn it. Look at Euclid, first baseman over to playing third base, and holy cow! Casey is the former mayor of all these teams.
Look out there, John. He might be.
Who's on?
Don Orsillo and Jerry Remy are on the broadcast.
Jerry does all the commercials. He's one of my favorite guys.
He is. They're very entertaining. All right, we are looming here on the postseason. You have any predictions for us?
I think the Red Sox will make it. I think the Tampa Bay will make it. Now that was pretty smart, wasn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's unfortunately for a National League, it might be a very definite American League year. So 1, 2, 3 in quick innings. We're out of here. Nice being with you, Heidi, and we'll be back.
All right, thank you, Johnny.
To the bottom of the fourth. Nothing is the score.
All right, back to you, Don.
Right on.
Everything okay, Carl?
I'm winning, right?
Yeah, but the other drivers think Aflac sponsorship's giving you an advantage.
Well, if you're sick and you can't work, Aflac pays cash fast to help keep you in the race.
I know, but they see it a little differently.
I taught him that.
Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Grace is power. Introducing the all-new TL, the most powerful Acura ever built.
I'm Barack Obama, and I approve this message.
It's over. It's over for the special interest.
Wait a second. John McCain's chief advisor lobbies for oil companies, even from Russia and China. His campaign manager lobbies for corporations outsourcing American jobs. The campaign chairman he picked last year, a bank lobbyist. If 7 of McCain's top advisors are lobbyists, who do you think will run his White House? John McCain, we just can't afford more of the same.
I am your idea, and I'm huge. Tab me, bind me, stack me, send me round. I'm your big idea. You can't stop this. I'm your biggest idea. And Rico moves me, shows me, sends me. Leaves me behind, but never in a bind. It's the big time. I'm your big idea. And Rico's how we go and go and go.
Scituate represented here tonight at Fenway Park, having a good time on the monster seats as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. David Ortiz in the scoreless contest. Cliff Lee and Tim Wakefield going head-to-head tonight, and neither offense has been able to muster much. David Ortiz struck out swinging in the 1st inning. High fly ball to deep right center. Sizemore back at the triangle, at the wall. It's off the wall. Gathered by Gutierrez into second base with a double goes David Ortiz, and he didn't miss by very much.
No, it's not possible to hit a ball any deeper at Fenway Park and not have yourself a home run. This hits above the 420 mark out there in the triangle. He gets around very quickly. Compact power swing by David Ortiz. He thinks he may have enough, but the wrong part of the ballpark. But the leadoff double, Red Sox have a man in scoring position. That ball was crushed by Ortiz.
And David making a bid for his 24th home run of the year. Has a double to get things started in the 4th inning. Now Euclid takes strike 1. Euclid walked in the 1st inning. The only base on balls given up tonight by Cliff Lee. He became the first 20-game winner in the majors this year, and now has 22 wins under his belt. He's won 11 in a row and has gone 10-0 in the second half of the season. Was the starter in the All-Star game. Youkilis to left field. Back goes Chu at the wall, looking up. That's gone into the monster seats. Two-run home run for Kevin Youkilis, his 27th of the year. The Red Sox get to Cliff Lee and take a 2-0 lead.
Well, last inning we had a Cincinnati Hall of Famer on and Johnny Bench, a Cincinnati native, and Kevin Youkilis with the two-run home run now to give the Red Sox the lead. Number 27, RBIs 110 and 111.
Jason Bay pops it up, foul ground. Shopik and Martinez. Martinez makes the catch for the first out of the inning. We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Heidi Watney bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition and Adobe Digital 5.1 surround sound on Nesson. The coordinating producer of Red Sox baseball is Russ Ken. The associate producer is Jeb Fisher. Production assistant is Aaron Sweeney, and Nesson's executive producer is Joel Fell. One down here in the fourth inning. Jed Lowry takes strike one. Lowry flied out to right field first time up. Elevates and Lowry chases 1 and 2.
Think about the job that Kevin Youkilis has done sliding into that 4-hole, replacing Manny Ramirez in that spot behind David Ortiz. Not only that, the versatility to go back to third base from first base with the injury to Mike Lowell. One thing Youkilis won't have to answer this year is the second half fade.
That's absolutely true. That was even coming into this year. You heard that, and it has happened in the past. And you wondered if it was the way that he played the game that it took so much out of him in the first half and all the emotions that he runs through during the course of his season. Well, he's taking care of all of that, as Lowry is taken care of for out number 2 of the inning.
Red Sox fans, bring a piece of Fenway Park into your home. The Red Sox are selling authentic seats from Fenway Park. They're perfect for private collectors or an avid fan. Call 617-226-6800. Email seatsale@redsox.com for your seats today.
And again, those are the red seats from the lower bowl here at Fenway Park. Going to be replaced this year and be brand new at Fenway next year. But this is grounded by the mound at Peralta around the bag at second. Casey retired. A 2-run home run for Kevin Youkilis has put the Red Sox on top 2-0.
All right, your fare is going to be $69.
Wow, it's not bad. That's it?
Yeah. Oh, and give me $25 for a bag fee, $15 for a booking fee. Why don't you just give me your whole wallet? Give me the whole thing. Give it to me now. Give me. Is there a problem?
Yeah, but that's more than you said it would be.
Hidden fees are the other side of some low fares. But on Southwest Airlines, what you see is what you pay. Low fares, no hidden fees.
What happened to you guys?
You guys will never believe it. On the way here, we cut down an alley to save some time when a pair of 8s were in the cutoff. We thought we had them crushed. And all of a sudden...
Number? Couldn't find a 9?
What are the odds of that?
18%.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know, they all look the same.
Yeah, I've been spending a lot of time doing that.
Alex!
You know? Oh, no.
Alex!
Whoa, what's up with your dad? Since we got Rhapsody on Verizon Wireless, I get all my favorite music. Unfortunately, my dad gets his favorites too.
Alexander Garrett, why won't you answer your dad?
So does my mom.
I was weird at that age, too.
Rhapsody on Verizon Wireless. Access to millions of songs, and you get them all for one flat rate. Enjoy them on a touchscreen Samsung Glide for $79.99. Verizon Wireless.
When you have two good teams, who wins comes down to who wants it more. Same goes for banking. That's why the people at Sovereign prove time and again that nobody wants your business more or cares more about keeping it. From anticipating your needs to calling you about special offers. Sovereign's all over it because we want you to be the winner.
Welcome to Sovereign.
Two to nothing. Red Sox on top of the Indians. We head to the top half of the fifth inning. Bottom third for the Indians to bat in the inning. Kelly Shopik, Franklin Gutierrez, and Josh Barfield will bat for the first time in the game. And Shopik hit with a pitch. Kind of leaned into that, it appeared, as he heads down to first base.
It's interesting. This ballpark can be so tough on the power hitters and left-handed hitters because it's so deep in that 420. Watch the reaction of David Ortiz. First, he thinks he's got it. He thinks he's got enough for a home run. He's hoping. Now, all of a sudden, he realizes, no, it's not going to be a home run. And look at the face on him. His quizzical look. He gets on second base, shakes his head. He can't believe it. That ball hit 420 feet and couldn't get out of the ballpark.
Gutierrez takes strike one from Wakefield. Gutierrez grounding out to third base, his first time up. Wakefield had a 1-2-3 first inning, a 1-2-3 fourth inning. Indians left a runner on in the second, 2 on in the third. 2-1 as Cash heads out to talk to Wakefield. Much better outing so far for Wakefield tonight than experienced last time, and 2 out of the last 3 have been tough outings for Tim Wakefield. But into the fifth, not giving up a run yet tonight. 3-1. He's given up 2 hits, a single by DeLucci in the second, the single by Jamie Carroll in the third inning. Popped up foul, backing out of play off to the right.
Once again, it's been a regular pattern for Wakefield. When he falls behind hitters in this game, he's been confident to throw his fastball. A 3-1 fastball here to Gutierrez, and Gutierrez fouls it off.
Pitch 70 for Tim Wakefield coming up. Hit Kelly Shopik with a pitch to begin the inning. He's at first base, held on by Sean Casey. Mission Sox-Tolbert. Tampa Bay wins game 1 of their doubleheader tonight at Camden Yards. New York with a 2-0 advantage now over Toronto in the fourth inning at Rogers Center. Broken bat, shallow left center, and it'll fall for a hit. Chris plays it and gets it back in, but up to second base goes Shopik on the single for Gutierrez.
Seemed to be some confusion out there in the outfield for the Red Sox. It looked like a ball that I thought Coco Chris was going to make a play on. Broken bat. You can see Jason Bay going all out. He can't get to it, but Chris was kind of laying back on it. Off contact, I thought for sure it was going to be the center fielder's ball.
So 2 on, nobody out, and Josh Barfield batting for the first time. Came in for Andy Marte, who was injured running down to first base after he grounded out in the 3rd inning and left the game.
Yeah, they're calling it a calf strain for Andy Marte, and I'll tell you what, it looked like a painful one.
Barfield 1 for 18.
Marte's first at bat of the game, a little ground ball, and about 1, 2, and on the 3rd step right there. You see something like that, you wonder, Achilles tendon possibly, but I guess fortunately for Marte, it's the calf.
Barfield takes strike 1, 2-1. Josh Barfield spending the majority of the season at AAA Buffalo. And a .251 for the Bisons. Fly ball foul as Youkilis gives chase, but it's back into the crowd. Barfield missing a lot of the year, undergoing middle finger surgery, reconstruction on June the 17th. So he went on the DL initially June 12th. Two on, nobody out. Indians threatening here in the 5th. Barfield, the swing and a miss, gets away from Cash. No advance for the base runners, and the strikeout for Tim Wakefield for the first out. It's time for a game break. And Tom Caron, TC.
Oh, thank you, Don. Obviously, a Yankees loss will put the Red Sox in the postseason, regardless what happens at Fenway Park. But the Yankees are winning 2-0. Jason Giambi with his 32nd homer of the year came off Jesse Litch in the 4th, or in the bottom half of the 4th. Yankees have that 2-0 lead. Don?
Okay, Tom, thanks very much. 2-0. Red Sox on top of the Cleveland Indians. Indians batting in the 5th. Hit batsman and a single. First 2 reach, but a strikeout out of Barfield. And now Grady Sizemore takes a strike.
I'd say Giambi got all of that change up from Jesse Litch.
Yes, he did.
The Giambino.
Sizemore is line to right. Reached on the wild pitch in the 3rd inning. After striking out, he's down 0-2 here. Tim Wakefield with 5 strikeouts in the game. Sizemore has struggled in this area lately. 2 for his last 22 with runners in scoring position. Takes ball 1, 1-2. Wakefield had thrown 63 pitches through the first 4 and about to throw his 80th pitch with 1 out in the 5th. Wakefield wanted that, and it's 2-2.
May have been a little bit high in the strike zone, just out of the strike zone, but very close.
On the ground right side, Casey can't get it. It's under his glove and into right. Around from second base comes Shopik. He'll score, and the Indians are on the board. On to third base goes Franklin Gutierrez on the RBI single for Grady Sizemore. It's now 2-1 Boston.
Now it looked like Sean Casey had the ground covered to make a play, but the ball goes underneath the glove. It looks like he was there in time, but the ball will go under the glove as he goes into the dive. And Sizemore picks up the RBI, number 90 on the season for Grady Sizemore, and now a 2-1 ball game.
So first and third, 1 down, and Jamie Carroll, the batter, a strikeout victim in the first inning, reached on the infield hit in the 3rd. Now hits it on the ground to third, off of Youkilis, stays with it, makes the throw in time for the out, but scoring from third base is Gutierrez to tie the game 2-2.
Well, if it's handled cleanly down at third base by Kevin Youkilis, it's a possible ground ball double play to end the inning because it hits hard. But that last hop bounces up on Youkilis. He does get the out at first base, but the tying run comes across.
So 2 down in the inning. Sizemore at second base, and it's ball 1 to Jin-Soo Choo. Fly to right and struck out swinging, 0 for 2. To right center field. On the move is Crisp. Coco into the slide, can't get it. Kicks off him. Sizemore scores from second base. Into second base goes Choo, and the Indians have taken a 3-2 lead. Well, the Red Sox got 2 in the bottom of the 4th. The Indians answer with 3 here so far in the top of the 5th.
Now this has been a very strange inning for Tim Wakefield. You had the ball, first of all, a hit bad, and then you had the ball that dropped in. I thought was going to be caught in center field. You had a chance possibly for a double play to get out of the inning, and now this ball comes right out of the glove of Coco Crisp in center field. I mean, that's a play that we've seen Crisp make many, many times. I'm not even sure it got the glove. It looked like it might have bounced right off his body. Well, the Boston Bruins are back, and individual tickets are now on sale. Get your tickets today so you don't miss a minute of fast-paced, hard-hitting hockey this season. For tickets, go to bostonbruins.com or call 617-624-BEAR.
Bruins in New Brunswick tonight, tied 1-1 with the Islanders in exhibition hockey. Their victory last night. Fly ball to left center field. Bay back. So is Crisp at the wall. And it's high off the wall for Peralta. Scoring from second base is Choo. Peralta's got an RBI double, and the Indians have a 4-2 lead.
Johnny Peralta with 22 home runs on the season. Didn't miss 23 by very much. And at the top of that left field wall, knuckleball from Wakefield stays high above the belt, and Peralta lifts it high off that left field wall. So the 2-run Red Sox lead did not last very long in this one.
And again, on a night when you're dealing with Cliff Lee. Here's Victor Martinez, who's 0 for 2. This play profile is brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. 395 RBIs from 04 through 07. Ninth most in the American League. An injury-plagued year this year for Martinez. Goes to right field. Ellsbury back there. Makes the catch that ends the inning, but a 4-run top of the 5th inning for the Indians. It's 4-2 Cleveland.
It's Toyota's last chance clearance. Last chance clearance deals from the most fuel-efficient full-line car company. Like Highlander, lease one for just $299 a month. Or you could save with $1,000 cash back on the last of the 08s. Or get a Sequoia with 60-month 0% financing plus $3,000 bonus cash. Toyota's last chance clearance ends September 30th. Your chance to save is now. Don't be late.
Now more than ever, you want to get the most for your money. Look no further than the rugged V6 2008 Kia Sportage. Fuel efficient, 5-star safety rated, backed by an industry-leading warranty, and it's priced about $6,000 less than a Toyota RAV4 Limited. Or to put it another way, a whole year's worth of groceries less. The 2008 Kia Sportage. It's money well saved.
Hurry in and get the 2008 Kia Sportage 4x4 starting around $16,200 after $4,000 cash back, including $1,000 competitive bonus.
Experience the energy. Fightin'.
Cliff Lee now has a 4-2 lead to work with as he takes the mound in the bottom of the 5th inning. Kevin Cash takes ball 1. Cash, Crisp, and Ellsbury to face Lee. Gave up the 2-run home run to Kevin Youkilis in the 4th inning, but his team went out and got 4 runs off Tim Wakefield in the top half of the 5th. Lee struck out Kevin Cash in the 2nd inning. He has 4 strikeouts tonight. Cash down on the count, 1-2. Red Sox with 3 hits, single for Pedroia, double for Ortiz, followed up by the 2-run home run by Youkilis in the 4th inning. Off the glove of Lee, kicks out to second base, and by the time Barfield can get it, Cash is on.
Well, it's just a normal reaction by a pitcher to try to make a play on it, especially when the ball's hit, bounces high to him. If he lets it go, though, probably a chance that his shortstop can make that play. But again, you know, that ball gets back to you so quickly, the natural instinct, try to make the play. Deflects to Barfield, and Kevin Cash picks up the base hit.
Lead runner on for the Red Sox for the 2nd straight inning. Here's Coco Crisp. Popped out to first base, first time up. Takes strike 1. Crisp against left-handed pitching this year, hitting at .293. It's a .279 against right-handers. And 3 of his 7 home runs have been off lefties. Inside, 1-2. On the ground to first base. Martinez to second for 1. No throw back to first, and the pitcher Lee did not cover. Would have been tough anyway with Crisp running, but Lee was very late in getting over.
Yeah, he kind of froze after contact there, and of course there was no chance for Victor Martinez to get back to make the play. So that left first base wide open. As you can see, Lee just kind of admiring the play, and then when he breaks, it's way too late. Nobody for Peralta to throw to, but you're right, Don. I don't think they'd have got Coco anyway. Even not at 100% going down the line with the bad foot.
One out, Crisp at first base. Top of the order, Jacoby Ellsbury. 0 for 2. He's lined out to right, grounded out to second base. Fouls it off. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. The percentage of strikes thrown, where Cliff Lee tops 69.4%. Alberta, the Red Sox in there as well. Certainly does not walk a lot of people.
Now the pitching staff for the Indians have walked the 2nd fewest in the American League. The Minnesota Twins have walked the fewest.
Game is underway tonight in Minnesota, by the way. The White Sox and Twins battling for the division the Indians play in, the American League Central. And there's no score in that game in the first from the Metrodome. 0-2 is sent out towards right center field for Ellsbury. That's going to get down. Crisp heading for third base, where he'll be stopped on the double for Jacoby Ellsbury, who's now got a 14-game hitting streak. And the Red Sox are in business here in the bottom of the 5th.
A lot of line drives coming off that bat right now at Jacoby Ellsbury. He stays back very nice on that breaking ball by Cliff Lee. And lines it into that gap in right center field. Of course, with his speed, no problem getting to second base. So the Red Sox, 2nd and 3rd and 1 out.
Well, Dustin Pedroia singled in the first, grounded out in the third. Ball one. Ball two, 2-0. Doing a little work on the landing area. Falls behind 2-0. Crisp at third, Ellsbury at second base, one out. Pedroia to left. Chew back. That's going to grab some wall. From third comes Crisp. Ellsbury's behind him. Throw to second and safe. There is Pedroia. Game tied at 4.
Dustin Pedroia picks up his second hit of the night. This looks like a cut fastball that stays inside, middle in, and Pedroia plants it off that left field wall. Close play at second base, but the damage done. 2 runs in. The Red Sox tie the score. For Pedroia, that's his 53rd double of the season. Leads the American League in that category. The 2 RBIs give him now 82 on the year.
Now David Ortiz in this tie game with 1 out. As Pedroia at second base. Big Papi has struck out and hit a double to the 420 marker. Out the triangle in right center. Take strike 1 from Lee. The only losses for Lee this season at Minnesota was his last loss, and that came on July 6th. One prior to that was at Cincinnati on May the 18th.
There's not too many nights this season that Mr. Lee has not slept well after a start.
Too many games this season in which he has given up 4 runs in an outing. And here tonight he's given up 4 runs so far in 3 1/3 innings. Ortiz fouling it off to the left. Still down 0-2. Game 1 over in Baltimore. Tampa Bay wins that. They're in the 5th now at Rogers Center. 2-0 New York. Here tied 4-4. Both teams with 6 hits now. Swing and a miss. Ortiz strikes out for the 2nd time tonight. It's 5 Ks for Lee, and there's 2 down in the inning.
Yeah, the last time up, the ball was in that David Ortiz pulled. This time they stay away from him. As you see Eric Wedge calling for the intentional walk here with 2 outs and first base open.
Jason Bay on deck. Will get a chance with 2 on and 2 outs. Seventh time that Euclid's been intentionally walked on the season.
Stay tuned in Essen tonight after Red Sox coverage. The Sports Desk presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bass Centers. Scott Zolak will be in studio to discuss the Patriots quarterback situation, plus updates on the Bruins preseason game against the Islanders. It's all coming up tonight on Sports Desk immediately following Red Sox coverage.
Red Sox have tied the game with 2 runs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. We have Pedroia at second base, Euclid at first base. And Euclid, who has just been intentionally walked for the 7th time on the year. The Red Sox have had 47. Angels the only team with more. Jason Bay 0 for 2. And he takes strike 1 over the inside corner.
Of course, Vladimir Guerrero of the Angels leads in intentional walks with 15, but not the league. Justin Morneau of Minnesota has been intentionally walked 16 times.
Inside, and it's 1-1. When you think about Vladimir Guerrero, and sometimes you can kind of work around a guy, not giving him intentional walk, but not give him anything good to hit. Well, for Guerrero, there's nothing he sees that he doesn't think he can hit.
No, I bet you even intentional walks he thinks he can hit.
So just as easy to put him on, because you're not going to be able to pitch around him.
I wonder if he's ever swung at an intentional walk pitch, you know?
Ball and a strike to Jason Bay. On the ground up the middle, Peralta dives, can't get it. From second base comes Pedroia to put the Red Sox on top 5-4. 2-out RBI for Jason Bay.
You know, Don, I mentioned in the open, the Red Sox have been struggling offensively, and you know, you look at a matchup like this. Cliff Lee, who's had the top season in the American League of any pitcher. If you can do some damage against a guy like this, it could make your offense take off. And so far, the Red Sox with 5 runs on the board.
Carl Willis, the pitching coach, out there to talk to Lee.
Don't miss the laughs on the season finale of Nesson's Comedy All-Stars, presented by Ace Tickets. Host Gary Goldman and special guest Frank Caliendo are joined by Chris Tabb, Dan Levy, and Josh Blue. Tune in Friday night at 10:30 for Nesson's Comedy All-Stars, where sports and comedy collide.
Kevin Youkilis at third base, Jason Bay at first base, 2 down. And Jed Lowry, who is 0 for 2 in the game tonight, is fly to right, grounded out to shortstop. Takes strike 1. Action in the Red Sox pen. Manny Del Carmen is up, as the Red Sox have regained the lead, their second lead of the game. They led 2-0 and trailed 4-2, and now lead again 5-4.
I think Manny just started throwing once the Red Sox got the lead.
Wakefield at 88 pitches through the first 5. Lowry strikes out looking to end the inning, but the Red Sox get 3 runs and take a 5-4 lead.
But nothing compares to the way that I see you when I sit in that old blue chair.
Why does my heart belong to Puerto Rico? On my island, you are part of the family.
Now you may customize your Puerto Rico vacation. Special offers from August 1st through November 30th. Book now on gotopuertorico.com. Puerto Rico, explore beyond the shore.
It's the final days of your New England Ford dealers model year clearance with huge savings on Ford Escape. Now get 0% financing for 60 months plus $1,000 bonus cash. Hurry to your New England Ford dealers model year clearance.
When a major hospital wanted to add on to their benefits package at no direct cost to the company, their very first word was Aflac. Find out more at aflacforbusiness.com.
What goes around comes around. Every time you buy quality products at Citgo, you help keep people in the neighborhood working, because every Citgo station is locally owned. So you help keep our quality of life working too. Citgo. There at every...
5-4 Red Sox on top. David DeLucci leads it off for the Indians here in the 6th inning. Pitching line brought to you by Nissan. Tim Wakefield, 5+ innings, giving up 4 runs, all of them coming in the 5th inning. Pitch number 90 of the night.
You almost get the sense, Don, going into this inning, if Wakefield gives up a base runner, you're probably going to see Del Carmen in the game.
A strike, and it's 2-1 to DeLucci. Six, 7, and 8 for the Indians here in the 6th. On the ground to first base, Casey will take it himself for the first out of the inning. One down for Kelly Shopping, who struck out swinging in the 2nd inning, was hit by a pitch in the 5th. Red Sox had a 2-0 advantage. The Indians scored 4 times in the 5th, pull ahead 4-2, but big 3-run bottom of the 5th. Red Sox scoring 5 times off Cliff Lee in 2 innings. On the ground, foul, and Shopping falls behind 1-2. Strike 3 call. Shopping strikes out for the 2nd time tonight. 6 Ks for Wakefield, 2 down.
2 strikeouts and a hit batter for Shopping tonight. That curveball almost acts like a slider breaking away from Kelly Shopping.
So 2 outs here in the 6th inning, and it brings up Franklin Gutierrez. Ground out and a single tonight. Indians with 6 hits in the game. Inside, a ball and a strike. High fly ball to left center field. Back goes Coco Crisp. Makes the catch shy of the track. Tim Wakefield, the 1-2-3 6th inning. Red Sox lead it 5-4.
September is all about saving at the Shop Till You Drive clearance event at your Dodge, Chrysler, and Jeep dealers. We're taking up to 40% off MSRP on 08 Dodge Ram 1500. Get 0% financing for 72 months on Jeep Grand Cherokee. And up to $5,000 cash allowance on Chrysler Town & Country. Saving never goes out of style, so get to the Shop Till You Drive clearance event going on through September 30th at your Dodge, Chrysler, and Jeep dealers today.
Before now, a chair and a half.
It's a single sleeper with a TV headrest.
Only $4.99.
Bigger?
Full size.
Still only $4.99.
And queen size.
Yup, only $4.99.
3 sizes in 3 colors. Your choice, only $4.99.
More proof I can't be beat. I won't be beat. No way, no how.
Buy your Rockport sleeper at any Bob's Discount Furniture store or online at www.mybobs.com.
I may not be a rock star, but air guitar is definitely part of the package. And working hard to keep your business rocking and rolling is part of Sovereign's small business package. Everything from checking with 300 free transactions a month to loans and credit card services, all tailored to you. The Sovereign Small Business Package, it rocks.
Welcome to Sovereign.
A better 1, 2.
Better one.
When your D'Angelo steak and cheese craving shows up,
Better two.
it's impossible to ignore. It's in your head until you go to D'Angelo for a number 9, cooked on the grill. Have you taken care of your craving this week?
NESN.com.
Well, hello to the Arnolds. Great talent, Madison, New Hampshire. 5-4, the Red Sox on top of the Indians. Sean Casey standing in. Casey, Cash, and Crisp here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Cash has struck out and grounded out. It's out of the way of that pitch inside. It's a ball and a strike. To left center field. Sizemore is not going to get there. Falls in. Casey aboard with a leadoff single to begin things here in the 6th.
I mentioned coming into the game, Casey 462 hit it, now 1 for 3 tonight. And he's going to be pinch run for at first base. Looks like a cut fastball that stays up in the zone that time for Cliff Lee. So Alex Cora in the pinch run at first base, as the Red Sox will go into their defensive mode for the final 3 innings of this ball game.
Here's Kevin Cash, strikeout victim in the 2nd, reached on the infield, hit in the 5th, now chops one to 3rd. The 2nd for 1 on to 1st, the double play. He quickly takes care of that. 2 down.
Join Tom Caron, Jim Rice, and Heidi Watney tomorrow at 6 p.m. for Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show. Paul Bird makes his final regular season start against his former team. On Thursday, John Lester takes the mound, looking to improve on his 10-1 record here at Fenway Park. And on Friday, coverage begins at 5:30 with Friday Night Fenway. The Yankees come to town to face the Sox in their last regular season series. It's all coming up this week live on the pregame show.
And of course, NESN will have the tiring of the number 6 live from Fenway Park here on Friday night. Johnny Pesky's number being retired. Catch it all right here on NESN. Prior to the game on Friday night, saw Brendan Donnelly up in the pen for the Indians. Their pen busy for the first time. Lee about to throw his 90th pitch of the night with 2 outs. Coco Crisp was 0 for 2 in the game.
And Del Carmen continues to throw down in the bullpen, so Tim Wakefield's night may be over. And we may see Del Carmen in the 7th.
99 pitches for Wakefield. Had a 1-2-3 6th inning. A strike, and it's 3-1 to Crisp.
That 1 inning too for Wakefield, that the 4 runs came in. That was kind of a weird inning. The ball's dropping in all over the place.
This one chopped foul. There were no errors handed out, but really there were 3 balls in that inning that probably could have been caught.
Yeah, well, one to center field, the one that bounced off Coco in center, and then of course the what might have been a double play ball that bounced off Kevin Youkilis, and he did get the out at first base, but a run did score.
Tampa Bay leading again tonight, 1-0 in the nightcap of the doubleheader from Camden Yards. Payoff pitch to Crisp. Fair ball down the left field line. 2 into the corner is heading for second base, so the 2-out double is Crisp, his first hit of the night.
Well, the double play becomes very big in this inning as Coco gets a fastball down and in and spanks it right down that left field line, all the way down to the corner to the 310. 17 doubles now on the season for Crisp. Came into the game 293 right-handed, 279 left-handed.
Well, Jacoby Ellsbury, who doubled in the 5th inning, is 1 for 3 tonight. And with that double, extended the hitting streak now to 14 games. Take strike one from Lee. Career high now for Ellsbury, and the numbers during the 14-gamer. Down 0-2. Dustin Pedroia had a big 2-run double as part of the 5th inning attack for the Red Sox. They scored 3 times in that inning. Strike 3 call. Red Sox leave crisp at second base. We played 6. It's 5-4 Boston.
Pape Subaru is pleased to announce the grand opening of our new store in South Portland. Subaru means legendary reliability, fuel efficiency, and all-wheel drive performance. In time for the grand opening celebration, Pape Subaru has received a special shipment of Imprezas, Outbacks, Legacies, Tribecas, and the all-new 2009 Foresters. Come experience buying a superior vehicle from a trusted dealer. Pape Subaru is located at 2123 Broadway in South Portland. Remember, at Pape, we've got it.
Brewing is absolutely a passion of mine. When I see people drinking Shipyard, it feels great. Here, everything is done by hand. It's all very traditional brewing. How it was made then, decades ago, is how it's made now. Excellence in brewing is a beer that ultimately we can respect at the end of the day, putting out a beer that not only do we love, but we know other people will love as well. It really does feel great to see other people drink Shipyard.
If you've been thinking that now is not the best time to buy a new car or truck, think again. The Rowe dealerships have clearance priced every new and used vehicle. Together, the Rowe dealerships sell more and have a better selection of new Fords and Hyundais than any other dealer in Maine, and every new and used vehicle is clearly tagged with a Rowe no gimmick clearance price.
We're marking them down and moving them out.
Incredible clearance deals, plus the Rowe exclusive. A powertrain warranty forever. You've got to go to Rowe and find out why now is the best time to buy. The Rowe dealerships in Westbrook, Auburn, Lewiston, and Rowe.
Wait, don't get up just yet. You'll want to be sitting for this news. Your phone? It can be more than a phone. It's easy. Make the switch to digital phone from Time Warner Cable, and the phone you have can become the phone you've always wanted. Plus, digital phone comes loaded with the most popular calling features included at no additional cost.
Time Warner Cable has phone plans starting as low as $29.95 a month. Call today.
So come on, grab your phone and call today. Dog? Whatevs. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
The Dunkin' Donuts musical montage from Fenway Park, 5-4 Red Sox on top of the Indians. Defensive changes for the Red Sox. Core stays in the game at shortstop. Moving from short to third is Lowry, and from third to first is Kevin Youkilis. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. Manny Del Carmen to right center field off the bat. Barfield over to play it is Ellsbury. And for second base, Barfield will stop and retreat to first. Looked up, changed his mind, stopped, and got back to the bag.
That's how you run the bases, though. You run them as hard as you possibly can until they make you stop. And then once he saw that the ground was covered by Jacoby Ellsbury, that's when he had to stop. Looked like it might be 2 bases, but the speed again tracks it down. A barehanded play and quickly getting it back in. And Barfield held to the single.
Grady Sizemore lined out to right in the first. Reached on an error in the third. Single to right in the fifth and takes strike one.
Last time out for Del Carmen, he picked up the win up in Toronto. Pitched an inning in that game. No walks, no hits, no runs, no strikeouts for Del Carmen. Run his record to 1-2 on the season.
Double-barreled action in the Red Sox pen as Javier Lopez and Hideki Okajima warm. 6 innings tonight from Tim Wakefield, who gave up 6 hits, 4 runs. He walked 1 and struck out 6. On the ground, right side. Pedroia ranges. No play at second, so he fires to first. And there's 1 away. It's time for a game break and Tom Caron. TC.
Well, no, thanks very much. Tampa Bay looking for a sweep down at Camden Yards. They already won game 1 here in the first inning of game 2. Dan Johnson with a base hit that drives in Ben Zobrist. Comes off Alfredo Simon. It is Alfredo Simon against Matt Talbot in the second game of the doubleheader, guys.
Okay, Tom, thanks very much. Here it is 5-4. The Red Sox on top as the Cleveland Indians bat here in the top half of the 7th inning. At the tying run in scoring position with 1 out. And Jamie Carroll, the batter. Late in the cut, 97 on the fastball for Del Carmen. Carroll struck out on the first, reached on an infield hit in the 3rd, and then grounded out to 3rd in the 5th. Tim Wakefield, the pitcher of record right now. A victory tonight would give Tim 10+ wins in 10 different seasons with the Red Sox. Would tie Roger Clemens for the most in club history.
Coming up after the game, it's WB Mason Extra Innings with Tom Caron, Jim Rice, and Heidi Watney. You'll get live post-game reaction from manager Terry Francona, plus player reaction from inside the clubhouse, all coming up after the game, live on NESN.
On the first baseline foul. The Red Sox are able to clinch here tonight. We'll have all the action for you right here on NESN. Heidi Watney will be in the clubhouse, and on the field will be Catherine Tappan from Fenway Park with all the festivities tonight. Red Sox with a 5-4 advantage. The Indians batting here in the 7th. Brendan Donnelly has been up now for better than an inning. He was up last night, never got in the game. A 1-2 pitch to Jamie Carroll. Strike 3 call. Big strikeout for Del Carmen. 2 down.
Nasty, great location there by Del Carmen as he picks up the outside corner against Carroll. Wakefield struck him out on a fastball back in the 1st inning. Fastball away this time for the strikeout.
Very good numbers for Del Carmen in the last 5 games. He gave up a leadoff single in this inning. He's got 2 out since. His pitching coach John Farrell visiting him on the mound. Once the Red Sox accomplish their mission, Soxtober coverage heats up right here on NESN. Look for extra coverage before and after every playoff game with Tom Caron and the crew, plus additional reporting from Heidi Watney and Jerry Remy on NESN.com. It's all part of Soxtober on NESN. And Mission Soxtober updates. 5-2 Tampa Bay winning game 1. Tampa Bay on top 1-0 in game 2. And the Yankees with a 2-0 advantage in Toronto in the 6th inning. So 2 down. Barfield at second base. And the strike over the inside corner. Shin-Soo Choo batting for the 4th time tonight. He flied out to right in the 1st, struck out in the 3rd, doubled in the 5th to drive in a run. In the dirt, Cash sprawling to his right. This is just the 4th game of the year between the Red Sox and the Cleveland Indians. Red Sox swept that brief 2-game series in Cleveland back in April. Indians taking the first game of this series last night. Islanders beating the Bruins tonight in overtime. As the pitch inside to Choo. Red Sox move Crispin to right center. in the dirt. Did he go? No. This is third base umpire Bruce Dreckman, and it's now 3-1.
Trying to get Chu to chase some bad pitches in this at bat. First base open. Del Carmen goes to the curveball, but Chu almost starts the swing, but of course does not complete it. Nice block by Kevin Cash behind the plate.
Ball 4. Down to first base goes Chu. And Tim Wakefield walked 1 in 6 innings. The first walk here for Manny Del Carmen. 2 on with 2 outs, and Johnny Peralta coming up. Peralta has that other walk. He's also flied out to right and doubled in the 5th. Ball 1 outside. On the ground, foul, and it's 1-1. Tim Wakefield threw 99 pitches in 6 innings tonight. Manny Del Carmen working the 7th. Lit off single for Barfield. Got Sizemore to ground out. Struck out Carroll, but then walks Chu. So first and second, 2 down. Cash out to talk to Del Carmen. The bullpen has been so good, they've allowed just 2 earned runs in the last 17 innings of work. Inside, 2-1. Peralta late on the cut, 96 on the fastball, 2-2.
They fouled the changeup that ended up being up and in on Peralta, and coming back with a fastball to the outside corner. Outside corner for Del Carmen's fastball has been the spot.
Okajima in the pen. The 2-2 pitch to Peralta. Up the middle, ranging and diving is Cora. He'll throw to third base and hopes that rounding third overzealously would be Barfield, but boy, he saved a run with that diving grab behind second.
Huge play by Alex Cora. You know, anytime there's a man at second base as an infielder, you're taught to dive, get the uniform dirty, try to knock the ball down. Stops that ball from going into center field and stops a run.
So the bases are now loaded with 2 down, and Terry Francona to the mound to get the ball as the pitching change for Fenway Park. Okajima making his way in, 5-4 Boston.
I'm feeling fine whenever you shine. I wish you were here to shine.
With over 75 daily flights from Manchester or Providence to the Sunshine State, Southwest is taking low fares farther. Go to southwest.com/Florida to book your trip today.
You are now free to move about the country.
Coors Light on tap. Because if you want an ice cold draft, look no further than ice cold frost brewed Coors Light. It's aged cold, filtered cold, and stored cold. Brought to your bar and poured cold. So ask for a draft beer with a taste as cold as the Rockies, because refreshment isn't everything. It's the only thing. Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Celebrating 25 years of Nesson.
Apparently we have the video, Jerry. We're going to see the video here. This is Jerry Remy up in the booth a few minutes ago, just moments ago. People often wonder how the Rem Dog tunes up for a big game. And as you can see, Jerry very much...
Closed captioning provided by Finagle. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or supper, don't settle for average food. Go beyond that. Finagle, go beyond good.
Stay tuned after the game for Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with Tom, Karen, Jim Rice, and Heidi Watney. TC and Jim will look ahead to Soxtober plus Red Sox player reaction from inside the clubhouse. It's all coming up right after the game, and it's live on Nesson.
5-4 Red Sox on top of the Indians. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. New pitcher is Hideki Okajima.
Second appearance of this series. Okajima worked an inning last night, striking out 2, his 62nd overall on the season.
Bases loaded for the Indians. Victor Martinez, the batter. It's Barfield at third, Chu at second, Peralta at first. Martinez takes strike one.
There are 2 plays in this inning that have kept Cleveland off the board. The Jacoby Ellsbury play in right field to hold Barfield to a single, and then Cora diving up the middle to save a run with a man at second base. See if Okajima can finish it off.
Martinez 0 for 3 in the game tonight. Takes ball 1-1-1. Last 6 games for Okajima. He's gone 4 2/3 scoreless innings. And given up only 2 runs in his last 13 outings. In there for strike 2. One of the biggest problems for Okajima earlier this season, really in the first half, was inherited runners. It was a dreadful number for a long time for Okajima, but has been much better lately. In fact, he's stranded 6 of the last 7 inherited runners. And he comes in this bases loaded situation with 2 outs. Close but inside, and it's 2-2. Inside, ball 3, full count, and no place to put Victor Martinez. The runners will get a start here with 2 outs. The 3-2 pitch. Martinez fouls it off to the right. Single to begin the inning for Barfield. Sizemore grounded out. Carroll struck out. The walk for Chu. The hit for Peralta back up the middle that Cora knocked down. Del Carmen out. Okajima in. And a full count to Victor Martinez. Martinez grounds another one foul. This one over by the Indians dugout. Next pitch should be the 8th of the at bat for Victor Martinez. Martinez pops it up. Youkilis in foul ground. Okajima out of the jam. Red Sox lead at 5-4. 7th inning stretch time. Time for a Sports Desk update with John Chandler.
Don, thank you very much. What do you make of Matt Castle's struggles? Former Pats quarterback Scott Zolak is in studio to discuss tonight on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb. Home of Frank Webb's Bat Centers, a trusted part of your home remodeling team. I'll see you after the ball game, but keep it right here on Nesson. There's more Red Sox baseball coming your way right after this.
If you're thinking about buying a new mattress, Google Jordan Sleep Lab and any other store you're thinking about shopping at.
This is the all-new Honda Pilot crossover. What sets it apart is Honda's innovative variable cylinder management system. Simply put, the 6-cylinder engine is programmed to run seamlessly on as few as 3 cylinders, offering you greater fuel efficiency. What else would you expect from Honda, the greenest automaker in America? The all-new 8-passenger Pilot. Lease a 2009 Honda Pilot for $329 a month for well-qualified customers.
Okay, let's see what the judges thought of your costume.
Shocking. You look incredible. You obviously went to iParty, saved lots of money, had fun. Great.
Yo, check it. You definitely got it going on, dog. Because you went to iParty, dog!
Woo!
iParty!
Yeah! The judges agree. iParty's your Halloween headquarters with thousands of costumes and accessories. Go to iParty.com for coupons and see all our costumes online.
So going to iParty is a good thing. Let's go. iParty, dog! iParty! iParty, right, guys? iParty!
If you're thinking about buying a new mattress, Google Jordan Sleep Lab and any other store you're thinking about shopping at.
Well, Hideki Okajima has saved his best pitching for the end of the year and has been outstanding. Got himself out of a bases loaded jam set up by Manny Del Carmen as he gets Martinez to foul out. Dustin Pedroia leads it off.
Split fingered fastball after a long at bat. The splitter right there, just off speed enough to have Martinez off balance, and the pop up to first base with the bases loaded.
Pedroia, Ortiz, and Youkilis here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Red Sox trying to add on to a 1-run advantage. Cliff Lee at 98 pitches now, working to the first batter at the bottom of the 7th. Pedroia gets jammed, fouls it off to the right, 1-2.
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason's Extra Innings with Tom Caron, Jim Rice, and Heidi Watney. You'll get live post-game coverage, including Soxtober updates on the Yankees and Rays. It's all coming up right after the game, and it's live on Nesson.
Pitch number 100 of the night for Cliff Lee. And it's in the dirt. Ball 2, 2-2. A 7-strikeout night for Lee. Gave up 2 runs in the 4th, 3 in the 5th. Ball 3, full count. Baltimore has moved ahead in the 3rd inning of game 2, now 2-1, and the Yankees have upped their lead to 3-0 tonight in Toronto. Pedroia to center field. Grady Sizemore. There's one away here in the bottom of the 7th.
Some of the things that don't show up in the box score, but the leadoff out of Barfield, this looked like it could have been a double, but Ellsbury barehands it and quickly gets it back in. That holds him to first base. Up the middle, man at second base. Cora dives, knocks it down, keeps a run off the board, and then after the long at bat, the split-fingered fastball to put away Martinez. So some clutch plays in that inning. And as I mentioned, kind of small things, but when you keep Barfield as first base instead of second, that changed the complexion of the whole inning, and Cora saves a run.
Ortiz to center field. Grady Sizemore. 2 down in the inning. Here comes Kevin Youkilis, who walked in the first, hit a 2-run home run in the 4th inning, his 27th home run of the year. RBIs 110, 111, and was intentionally walked in the 5th inning. Two and 0. The last loss for Cliff Lee, July the 6th at Minnesota. A strike, and it's 2-1. 11 straight wins for Cliff Lee. He trails, pitching here with 2 outs in the 7th by a run.
We've talked a lot about Cliff Lee tonight. That Yankee game, that's Messina starting that game, am I right?
Correct. Looking
Messina,
for 19.
Yeah, looking for 19 wins on the season. Nobody would have predicted that early in the season.
Well, we said it off the top after seeing him early in the season that it might be done. Well, he was really turned it around and had a very good season for the Yankees. Ball 4, 3rd time. Youkilis has walked tonight.
Pretty productive night for Kevin Youkilis. On base 4 times, an intentional walk, 2 conventional walks, and a 2-run home run.
Now Jason Bay, strikeout victim in the 1st, fouled out in the 4th, single, driving a run in the 5th. Takes ball 1. Two and 0. Strike, and it's 2-1 down to Bay. Lee getting the first 2 outs. Pedroia and Ortiz on flyouts to center field to Grady Sizemore. A walk to Youkilis. Now it's 2-1 to Jason Bay. Good swing and a miss. 2-2.
Change up for Cliff Lee, and the fastball count of 2-1. As Jason Bay a little bit off balance on the swing.
Down and in, full count. Youkilis to be able to get a start at first base here with 2 outs. And a full count to Jason Bay. Lowry, the only member of the Red Sox starting 9 not to have a hit tonight, waits on deck. Bay foul tipped into the catcher's mitt, strikes out to end the 7th. After 7, Red Sox on top 5-4.
Flying from the Boston area to Philadelphia for business? Southwest Airlines offers a 6:15 a.m., 6:30, 9:05, 10:10, 11:35, 12:30 p.m. That's a lot of flights. Southwest Airlines has 11 daily nonstop flights from Manchester or Providence to Philadelphia. Now you can fly when you want and do business your way. Book now at southwest.com. Low fares, no hidden fees.
Fall in Vermont. So much to see, so much to do, and so close by. Vermont is also home to the many farm families of Cabot Creamery, established in 1919, and makers of the world's best cheddar, available at your favorite grocers.
Shop my competition with all their so-called free financing and try to find one double reclining sofa for only $6.99, let alone 7.
Looks like leather. Luxurious fabric. Delightful design. Dual recliners. Terrific massage. Totally comfy. Superb style. Stupendous value. Home theater. Home run. Super soft. Storage galore. Push button power. Powerful bargain.
No phony gimmicks, just pure value.
Back at Fenway, let's check back in with Heidi Watney.
Donna, win tonight guarantees the Red Sox a spot in the playoffs. And while the team is still playing for a division title, Terry Francona says just getting into the playoffs is no small feat.
If we're fortunate enough tonight to win a game that clinches a playoff spot, guys should act how they want to act. I mean, I just don't think scripting something is the right way to do it. Again, getting to the playoffs is no small feat. Very difficult to do. So I wouldn't ever go in there and say, let's cool it. You know, I mean, things need to be put in perspective, but it's a big deal trying to get to the playoffs.
In talking with most of the guys on the team, they say they'll be excited and relieved once they clinch that playoff spot, but their focus is still winning the division. Don?
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. The focus now is on Justin Masterson, who's making his way in from the pen, the pitching change from Fenway.
September is all about saving at the Shop Till You Drive clearance event at your Dodge, Chrysler, and Jeep dealers. We're taking up to 40% off MSRP on 08 Dodge Ram 1500. Get 0% financing for 72 months on Jeep Grand Cherokee. And up to $5,000 cash allowance on Chrysler Town & Country. Saving never goes out of style, so get to the Shop Till You Drive clearance event going on through September 30th at your Dodge, Chrysler, and Jeep dealers today.
Legend has it, Rocky Mountain miners knew how to celebrate with get-togethers called banquets. Their beer, Coors, they called it banquet beer. Brewed with Rocky Mountain water and only the best high country barley for a full flavored taste. Savored by generations since 1873. Times have changed. Coors never will. Coors, the banquet beer.
You don't adjust your set, folks. We are crazy here on the show. Now I remember how fun this is. This thing is addictive, this thing called Pesky. I want to tell people how nice the bass are. Ambassador Charlie Moore. I don't catch small fish. I catch big fish. Catching some fish.
He's known as the Mad Fisherman. Charlie Moore Outdoors, the greatest show on H2O. Sunday nights at 8 on Nesson.
Red Sox on top 5-4. Time now for the Comcast Triple Play game summary. Well, Kevin Youkilis gets the Red Sox on the board with a 2-run home run, his 27th of the year. Boston led it 2-0. That came the Indians, though, in the 5th, and Shin-Soo Choo able to get a double as part of what turned out to be a 4-run 5th inning off Tim Wakefield for the Indians. But the Red Sox coming back in the games. They scored 3 times in the 5th. For Jason Bay, a single to center field, it produces Dustin Pedroia with the 5th run, and that's the difference right now. It's 5-4. The Red Sox on top of the Indians. Masterson into the game for the Red Sox.
Yeah, once they put the right-handed pinch hitter in, they go to Justin Masterson for the 2nd time in 2 nights. Hitting in 2/3 last night, no hits, had a strikeout.
And Francisco is the pinch hitter for the Indians. He started the game last night. Inside, and it's 2-1. Francisco started the year AAA Buffalo. He called up on April the 22nd the first time, went back, and then got called up again May 6th. Rips this foul into the seats.
Rafael Perez, we saw him last night loosening in the bullpen.
Swing and a miss. Masterson strikes out Francisco for the first out of the 8th.
Now Masterson's slider is just absolutely ugly against right-handers. He starts that ball middle of the plate. It ends up off the outside corner. Very difficult pitch for right-handers to hit.
Kelly Shopik, who has struck out twice tonight, been hit by a pitch. Takes ball 1. Shopik, a second-round draft choice by the Red Sox back in 2001. Went over to Cleveland as part of the Coco Crisp deal. Strike, and it's 1-1. Played a total of 9 games with the Red Sox in 2005 after spending 2 seasons with the Pawtucket Red Sox. One and 2.
There's that slider again from Masterson. That one had a little bit more of the plate, but still no contact from Kelly Shopik.
Elevates. Shopik doesn't chase, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to the Indians catcher. 6 innings from Tim Wakefield, who gave up 4 runs. 2/3 from Del Carmen, a 1/3 from Okajima, both scoreless, and now Masterson for the 8th. Ball 3, full count. Donnelly back up again for the 3rd time tonight alongside Rafael Perez. Inside, ball 4. Shopik down to first base, a 1-out walk. Franklin Gutierrez coming up for Eric Wedge here with 1 out and 1 on. Gutierrez is grounded out, singled and scored, and flied out to center field. In there for strike 1. Gutierrez, in the games that he started, has hit safely in 11 of the last 13 games. Strike on the outside corner, 0-2. Javier Lopez and Jonathan Papelbon in the pen with 1 out here in the 8th.
I think Lopez up in case they get to Sizemore in this inning.
Close, but just outside. 1-2, not far from the last pitch.
And one I'm surprised Gutierrez was able to lay off.
Actually closer to the strike zone than the strike call. Fouled off, 1-2. In the last 24 and a third innings pitched, Masterson has given up 5 earned runs, a 1.85 earned run average. The last 20 games. One ball, 2 strikes to Franklin Gutierrez. 1 out. Shopik at first base. Gutierrez with a swing and a miss for strike 3. Second strikeout for Masterson, 2 down.
Apparently Kevin Cash wanted to go to the fastball and go right after Gutierrez because here's the fastball and no contact. So 2 strikeouts in this inning for Osba. 1 on the, for Masterson, 1 on the slider and 1 on the fastball.
Josh Barfield struck out and singled 2 at bats. Takes ball 1. There's a strike, 1-1. Just saw his dad, Jesse, play 12 seasons in the major leagues with the Toronto Blue Jays and the New York Yankees. We're in Toronto now doing games for the Toronto Blue Jays. 1-1. Line into left field, a base hit. Up to second base goes Shopik, and there's now 2 on and the tying run in scoring position for the Indians.
Well, Barfield's provided a little thump down at the bottom of the lineup tonight after replacing Marte, his second hit. He gets the slider and he hooks it for the base hit, and Sizemore coming to the plate. Francona to the mound.
(5-4) Red Sox. The pitching change from Fenway.
September is all about saving at the Shop Till You Drive clearance event at your Dodge, Chrysler, and Jeep dealers. We're taking up to 40% off MSRP on 08 Dodge Ram 1500. Get 0% financing for 72 months on Jeep Grand Cherokee, and up to $5,000 cash allowance on Chrysler Town & Country. Saving never goes out of style, so get to the Shop Till You Drive clearance event going on through September 30th at your Dodge, Chrysler, and Jeep dealers today.
Here comes Daisuke Matsuzaka. Youkilis to left, deep fire, 3-run shot. The Red Sox on top. You kidding me? John Lefter's thrown a no-hitter at Fenway. He no-hits the Kansas City Royals. Look it up. Gone. The Red Sox walk off with a win.
Tomorrow, it's the Sox Indians. Pre-game coverage begins at 6. It's Mission Soxtober, only on Nesson.
The Amica Pit Zone is brought to you by Amica Insurance. Get the right auto and home coverage at amicacoverage.com. Bases loaded. Hideki Okajima, the split-fingered fastball. To get the final out, Victor Martinez pops it up to third base, and Okajima gets out of a major jam.
Another tough spot here with 2 outs, runners at first and second. The new pitcher is Javier Lopez.
Lopez also worked in the ballgame last night, a third of an inning, giving up a hit, no runs. He did walk a batter. Sizemore coming to the plate has hit .234 this year against left-handed pitching. 69th appearance for Lopez. And Lopez has held left-handed hitters to a .187 batting average on the season.
First time Grady Sizemore has faced Lopez as he stands in. Shopik at second base, Barfield at first base, 2 down here in the 8th. Sizemore takes ball 1. Lined out to right in the first, reached on strikeout, a wild pitch in the 3rd. Singled and scored in the 5th. Grounded out last time up. Two and 0. Masterson went 2/3 of an inning, a walk, a hit, and 2 strikeouts. And responsible for the 2 men on, and Shopik at second and Barfield at first. Sizemore fouls it off, and it's 2-1. Jamie Carroll on deck with 2 outs here in the 8th. Inside, 3-1. Stand away from Sizemore, comes inside and misses.
First time he has come inside to Grady Sizemore and misses the inside corner.
Ball 4. He walks Sizemore, and the bases are now loaded. Here comes Terry Francona.
Yep, to try to get Papelbon 4 outs in this game.
Well, Lopez does not get the job done against Sizemore. Papelbon coming on, 5-4 Red Sox.
I'm feeling fine whenever you shine. I wish you were here to
With over 75 daily flights from Manchester or Providence to the Sunshine State, Southwest is taking low fares farther. Go to southwest.com/Florida to book your trip today.
You are now free to move about the country.
Coors Light on tap. Because if you want an ice cold draft, look no further than ice cold frost brewed Coors Light. It's aged cold, filtered cold, and stored cold. Brought to your bar and poured cold. So ask for a draft beer with a taste as cold as the Rockies. Because refreshment isn't everything. It's the only thing. Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Celebrating 25 years of Nesson.
Apparently we have the video, Jerry. We're going to see the video here. This is Jerry Remy up in the booth a few minutes ago, just moments ago. People often wonder how the Rem Dog tunes up for a big game. And as you can see, Jerry very much...
Boston Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by New England Ford dealers, Dunkin' Donuts, New England Lincoln Mercury dealers, Hess, New England Chrysler dealers, Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, Subaru Outback, and by Southwest Airlines. Javier Lopez brought on to face Grady Sizemore, ends up walking him to load the bases. So Jonathan Papelbon into the game.
40 saves for Papelbon, puts him third in the league. Of course, Francisco Rodriguez with 61, Soria of Kansas City with 41, then Papelbon with 40. His last coming against Toronto. Up at Rogers Center, an inning in that game, 1 hit allowed and no runs.
At third base is Kelly Shopik. At second base, Josh Barfield. And at first is Grady Sizemore. The Red Sox holding on to a 1-run advantage here in the top half of the 8th. Jamie Carroll is 1 for 4 in the game tonight with a hit and an RBI. Papelbon has allowed 4 of his last 17 inherited runners to score. And overall 4 of 27. Carroll, it's a ground ball at Pedroia to second. Papelbon out of the jam. 5-4 Red Sox.
Toyota's Last Chance Clearance. Last Chance Clearance deals from the most fuel-efficient full-line car company, including Tacoma, recognized for its fuel efficiency. Right now, you can save up to $1,450 on specially equipped models. Or get one of the last of the 08 4Runners with 0% financing for 60 months. Toyota's Last Chance Clearance ends September 30th. Your chance to save is now. Don't be late.
Third base side front row.
Yeah!
Where's the kid's glove, buddy? Foul balls, pal. What if a screaming line is coming at that kid's head? You're not gonna catch it. You're gonna have a beer in one hand and a sausage in the other. We'll stop at Olympia, grab the kid a glove. There's one right around the corner.
The best brands, the lowest prices, the greatest service. Get it at Olympia Sports.
I got a glove and a new hat.
Nice. Now to break it in. Spit in the middle and rub it around. The glove, kid. Spit in the glove.
Uh-oh.
Get it at Olympia Sports. Some say American car companies don't stack up to the imports on fuel economy. Check the facts. Fact, Chevy offers 8 models that get an EPA estimated 30 mpg highway or better, like the Cobalt XFE or the Chevy Aveo 5, the lowest priced new car in America. You have a right to know the truth. During the Chevy Employee Discount for Everyone event, get this 2008 Chevy Cobalt for around $13,500. Or get this 2008 Chevy Malibu for around $19 grand.
Dunkin' coffee is the freshest you'll find. It has to be. We serve more than 30 cups per second every day. There's no time for it to get old. Pity we couldn't all be that way. America runs on Dunkin'. You'd think that someone who freshly brews and serves nearly 1 billion cups of coffee a year would have the most consistently smooth, rich, and full-flavored coffee in America. And know what? You'd be right. America runs on Dunkin'.
Red Sox lead at 5-4 as we go to the bottom of the 8th. The play of the game is brought to you by Foxwoods Resort Casino. So far in this game, it has been Hideki Okajima with the bases loaded in the 7th inning. Gets a pop-up against Victor Martinez on the split-fingered fastball. Gets out of a major jam for the Red Sox. Papelbon also gets out of a jam in the 8th inning on 1 pitch.
Well, Brendan Donnelly into the game, the former Red Sox right-hander, pitching for the Indians to Jed Lowry, who takes strike 1.
Comeback year for Donnelly. Had surgery on his elbow last August. Rehab most of the spring. Spent some time at the minor league level. Called up in August and has made 13 appearances.
Ahead of Lowry, 0-2. Lowry is 0 for 3 in the game tonight. Outside, 1-2.
Yes.
Swing and a foul tip held onto by Shopik. Second strikeout tonight as Lowry is 0 for 4. One out in the 8th.
Looks like Donnelly going to the split finger fastball away that time for the strikeout against Jed Lowry. So Lowry's struggles continue offensively, not defensively, has not taken it to the field with him.
He's now 4 for his last 37. One down here in the 8th. Now it's Cora. Pinch ran in the 6th inning with Sean Casey at single. Cora 273, no homers, 9 runs batted in. And a nice defensive play back at second base to save a run. Fouled off, and it's 1-1. In the bullpen for the Indians, Thomas Masney is up. Or backs out with a count of 1-1. Cliff Lee tonight on the hook, 7 innings pitched, 9 hits, 5 runs, walked 3, and struck out 8. And on the hook, which you have not been able to say very much in 2008 for Cliff Lee. 22-2 his record coming in with a 2.41 earned run average. But the Red Sox getting to him for 2 in the 4th and 3 in the 5th. The 1-2 to Cora. Up top, ball 2, 2-2. Chris Carter, among others, limbering up for possible pinch hitting duty. As Cash would bat next, and perhaps they would bat for Cash, and Veritek's got the shin guards on. We'll see. Down the left field line. The at bat continues for Cora as he fouls off more pitches. Cora again fouling it off. Still 2-2. Can Donnelly work here with 1 out in the 8th? Donnelly, who had the elbow surgery August 14th of last year, rehabbed in extended spring training. Moved up on August the 8th from AAA Buffalo after working there. Made his debut August the 11th against Baltimore. His 2-2 pitch. Missing for ball 3. This at bat will now be 9 pitches long. Cora grounds it foul. It's a piece. He's fouled off a bunch. Eight of the last 10 appearances for Donnelly have been scoreless. He's gone 9 1/3 in the last 10 appearances. Move the center fielder Sizemore a step or two towards left center. Pitch 10. And it's ball 4 to Cora. Finally walks with 1 out. So Cash will bat as he comes up now. Cash struck out in the 2nd, reached on an infield hit in the 5th, grounded into a double play in the 6th inning. Cora takes off. Cash swings and misses the throw. Cora's going to be out. So just as quickly as he gets on, he is now off the base paths.
It seemed to me, had there been 2 outs in the inning, they were going to pinch hit to Carter. With the man at first base, they were going to try a play with Kevin Cash, and that's the hit and run. It doesn't pay off. The swing and miss by Cash, and plenty of time to get Cora at 2nd.
So 2 down, bases empty now. The 0-1 pitch to Cash. In the dirt, and it's a ball and a strike. Looking towards the bottom of the order, Crisp waits on deck, number 9 man tonight. Pitch a strike in the count, 1-2. Cash strikes out. So Donnelly gets through the inning unscathed. We head for the 9th inning. It's 5-4 Boston.
Introducing an entirely new, altogether inspired resort destination. The new 825-room MGM Grand at Foxwoods. Go Grand.
It's the best time to drive a Ford. It's the final days of Ford's model year clearance. Your last chance to save on a new Ford Edge with up to 24 miles per gallon.
And the gas mileage was great. Yeah.
Now you can lease an Edge for just $239 a month for 36 months. That's only $239 a month. Or choose 0% financing for 60 months plus a $1,000 cash bonus. That's 0% plus a $1,000 cash bonus. Don't wait. Get to your New England Ford dealer's model year clearance now.
Is your car trying to tell you something? Maybe it knows it doesn't have the right insurance because you didn't spend enough time picking it out. Call Amica today. We'll take the time to understand you and then help you understand your options, like uninsured motorist protection. Call now and start saving money today. And because we help you choose the right coverage, you could save even more down the road.
Hello, Amica.
Amica. It's not just how you're covered, it's how you're treated.
I'm 3 weeks into being a guy with diabetes. I feel much more focused about what's important. And what is important? My wife, my family, myself. The meter plays a critical role in my life because it gives me information.
One Touch, a simple way to check your blood sugar.
I have one child, a daughter, 4.5. I'm going to dance at her wedding, and I'm going to go to her 40th birthday party.
More power to you.
5-4, the Red Sox on top of the Cleveland Indians. To the 9th inning we go from Fenway. Jonathan Papelbon, it took him just 1 pitch to get out of the jam in the 8th inning. As Terry Francona tonight looking for 4 outs from Papelbon. And Carroll grounding out to end last inning. The Indians, boy, they have been very frustrated, leaving the bases loaded in the 7th, leading the bases loaded in the 8th. Shin-Soo Choo leads it off here in the 9th. Spins out of the way at ball 1. Mission Sox Tolber, the win for Tampa Bay in game 1. They're trailing in game 2, and the Yankees have a 2-run lead in the 9th. It's all for naught if the Red Sox can hold on and win here. Red Sox be headed to the postseason. The 1-0. Outside 2-0. Be sure to check all the scores on NESN.com. No easy task here for Papelbon. 3, 4, and 5 for the Indians in the ninth. Swing and a miss. 2-1. 95 that time from Papelbon.
Well, Francona has pulled out all the stops tonight, hasn't he? Using Okajima in back-to-back games, Lopez in back-to-back games, Masterson in back-to-back games, and now trying to get 4 outs from Papelbon. He wants to get this thing wrapped up.
Swing and a miss. 2-2. 95 again. Chu strikes out. They elevated at 97 miles per hour. He strikes out Chu, 1 down.
By design, you'll see Kevin Cash put the target high. They wanted the fastball up to Chu, and they did get it up to Chu, and no contest.
One down now for Johnny Peralta, who has been on base 3 times tonight. A walk in the second, a double in the 5th, and a single in the 7th. He's knocked in a run. He's not had a hit in his career against Papelbon. The strike, and it's 0-1. Tim Wakefield, the pitcher of record, trying to grab his 10th win of the year. Needed help from the bullpen, and so far tonight he's gotten just that. Del Carmen, Okajima, Masterson, Lopez, now Papelbon. Outside corner for strike 2. This Fenway crowd ready to explode as they stand as one. Peralta strikes out again, up and again on the fastball. 2 down.
Well, there hasn't been much tricky in this inning from Jonathan Papelbon, and just exploding fastballs here in the 9th inning against Cleveland. Once again with 2 strikes up and out of the zone, Peralta can't stay off it.
Two down in the 9th. Victor Martinez 0 for 4 in the game. He's grounded into a double play, grounded out to third, fly to right, fouled out. Popped up, left side, Cora's camped underneath. The defending world champions are heading back to the postseason to try and defend their title. The celebration is on. Let's send it down to Catherine Tappan.
All right, Don, thank you very much. Dustin, congratulations. You've represented what this team has meant throughout the whole season. Despite all the success, you've had to make some adjustments along the way. Can you describe the journey so far this season and the injuries you guys have gone through?
It's been a battle. I think a lot of guys went down, but, we found a way to get into the playoffs. We have a chance to defend our title.
Describe the most memorable moment of the season so far.
Right now, we got a chance to do what we did last year, and that's all we were looking for as an opportunity.
How different is this team heading into the postseason than it was last year in 2007?
We need to get healthy. We get everybody back and get everybody on the same page, then, I think we can give it another run.
All right, Dustin, congratulations. Don, back to you.
Thank you very much, Catherine. That's going to be a real key here. The Red Sox wrapping this up and getting into the postseason now. Perhaps get some guys healthy, but that's going to be huge, Jerry. But really, it's not easy. I know we've gotten kind of used to this here as a part of Red Sox Nation over the last few years, but getting to the postseason, it's just not that easy.
It is not that easy, Don. And, players who have been there, done that, they've been to the World Series, they've won World Series, but every year brings new challenges for any ball club. And when you report to spring training, your #1 goal to get to the playoffs, win your division, get deep into the playoffs, and eventually win the World Series. And you have no idea what's going to happen through the course of a season. The ups and downs, who's going to stay healthy, who's not going to be healthy, who's going to have good years, who's going to have bad years. So every year presents a new challenge. And you can see, we sometimes take it for granted. Yes, they're a good team. Yes, they're going to the playoffs. But these guys don't know that from day to day. They have to battle it out every single day. And congratulations to the Red Sox as once again this incredible string of going to the playoffs continues. Goal #1 is reached. They're going. Now we'll see what happens from here.
Well, we know what's going to happen. It's going to be a celebration from the clubhouse. We'll have it all for you when we come back. First this break and then back to the Red Sox clubhouse.
Airlines.
Thanks. I need to check this bag. How much is that going to cost me?
There's no charge on Southwest, sir.
Hallelujah! Well, I have another one, and I'm sure I'll have to pay for that.
Actually, your first 2 checked bags are free.
Hallelujah! 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 Hallelujah!
On Southwest Airlines, we don't believe in charging for things that should be free. So what you see is what you pay. Low fares, no hidden fees.
Do you wake up when your partner moves in bed? Chances are it's the motion of the mattress that woke you up. To get a better night's sleep, you need to isolate the movement, so when your partner moves, you don't feel the motion. We have taken the cover off a Simmons Beauty Rest Black to show you how individual pocketed coils isolate movement and eliminate partner disturbance. Here's to a good night's sleep.
It's Toyota's last chance clearance on Tundra, the truck that's best at holding its value. Get an 08 Tundra now with special last chance clearance 0% financing for 60 months. Plus, qualified business owners can get an additional $2,000 commercial bonus cash. Toyota's last chance clearance ends September 30th. Your chance to save is now. Don't be late.
People come to E-Trade to trade stocks. But they can also trade stocks in 6 global markets, even China. They can earn yields that are way higher than the national average. Transfer funds in and out with a click. Trade stocks with E-Trade Mobile Pro on their BlackBerry smartphones and have all their accounts conveniently linked all on one page. No wonder there's 1,000 new accounts a day at E-Trade.
Jonathan Papelbon's 41st save of the year, none bigger than this one. The Red Sox have clinched a berth in the postseason. And in dramatic fashion tonight as they do it against the Cleveland Indians. More importantly, right here at Fenway Park in front of the Fenway faithful. We'll have it all for you coming from the clubhouse. But it's time now for Tom Caron at the NESN HD Television Center. TC?
Don, thank you very much. The celebration going on at Fenway Park. It never gets old. We've seen a few of these over the last few years. A team that was once called cursed now can only be called blessed as they go to the postseason for the 5th time in 6 years, an unprecedented run. of postseason success for the Boston Red Sox. Jonathan Papelbon taking care of business in the 9th inning as he gets a 4-out save. A 1-2-3 9th inning, a couple of strikeouts, his 41st saves, and the party is on over at Fenway. We'll be taking you live into the clubhouse for the post-game celebration. Right now, we welcome you in to our SNHD television center. Tom Kerr and Jim Rice with you for WB Mason's Extra Innings as baseball night in New England continues, and the Red Sox, as we expected all along, going on to October. But now it's official. Now they can breathe that little sigh of relief because, as Don and Jerry just said, Jim, you kind of take these things for granted. They were favored to go to the postseason going in, but it's a grind. This season began in Tokyo in March, and a lot of things can happen along the way.
I think you look at who are we taking for granted. As being a player, you're going out there every day. I mean, some people have no idea what you have to do every day to get yourself mentally prepared to go out there and play 162 games if you're going to play 162 games. And, of course, I mean, the road. So many distractions, you got the injuries, but to bounce back like they did so far this year, it's great.
And that's why some fans are talking about, would there be a big celebration in the clubhouse for the wild card when they've still got a chance to win the division? Of course there is. You show up around Valentine's Day at Fort Myers to begin this long road. Only 8 teams, 4 in each league, get to go to October. And even if you're favored, as we said, a lot can go wrong. They have earned this right to celebrate tonight, and the Red Sox are going to enjoy every minute of it.
Well, really, you had 2 teams favored to win the division. You're talking about the Yankees and you're talking about the Red Sox, but it didn't happen that way. But now you look at a situation where you still have a chance to maybe win your division, but you got a chance to make the playoff. And other teams are going home. They're going to be watching you.
Well, hey, and it's interesting you bring that up because not only do the Red Sox qualify for the postseason today, but they eliminate the New York Yankees. The Yankees' long run, 13 consecutive seasons of going to the postseason, has now officially come to an end. Until that final out, the Yankees were still mathematically alive, no longer. And if you're a Red Sox fan, there's only one thing that makes the Red Sox getting to October sweeter, and that's watching your arch rival not make it.
True, and now I think you have the fans down in New York are trying to watch the Red Sox now.
Well, we said it never gets old. I'm sure it gets old to them down in New York, but that's all right because this is the Red Sox time. You know, it's interesting. It has been tough to make it back to the postseason, back for a chance to defend. There hasn't been back-to-back World Series championships in Major League Baseball since the Yankees did it, rather, back in 1999-2000. So it has been a long time since somebody repeated.
Long time, but you still have a chance. I mean, like I said, you have other teams that are going home. You have a team in your division that you got a chance to win a World Series again this year. But you made the playoffs.
And you think of the guys who have been here since the start. Not that many of them. You're looking at the biggest one of all, Big Papi, who is, of course, the big walk-off hero of the 2004 World Series championship. He came here in 2003. They made the playoffs that season, and they have made the playoffs all but one season since David Ortiz's arrival in 2003. Now, the celebration going on in the clubhouse, and the Red Sox are now taking it back out to the fans as some of them head out to the bullpen, not to play music. They won't be grabbing those spoons and spikes and things to play music on the pipes. They're coming out to celebrate. He's such a part of it. They all give him the high five and the fist bumps as they come out of the bullpen. Well, tonight they're giving it back to him, a little champagne celebration for the men who worked with the team around the bullpen.
But even though he's out there and he's supposed to protect and serve, he's drinking on the job again.
I don't think he drank anything. I think he kept his mouth shut. He's on the job, as he said, but he's going to smell like it when he gets back. He's going to smell like that champagne when he gets back to the precinct as they go back to the clubhouse. That was a nice move there as Del Carmen and Lopez and Ards Morel out there. And, of course, Jonathan Papelbon, who just about a year ago was dancing with the stars, scantily clad, we might say at the time, with an empty box from a beer case on his head, has now gone out to take the party out to the field as well.
He's doing the hook now.
I'm not sure if they're going to cue up some Dropkick Murphys for him, but he's ready to dance. Celebration going on at Fenway Park. Jonathan Papelbon out on the field right now. You can hear the crowd. You can hear how many Red Sox fans have stayed in the ballpark to be a part of this night. Again, have we gotten used to it? Yeah, we have. Do we take it for granted? Absolutely not. If you grew up here, you know how few and far these October appearances can be.
You know, playing here for 15 years and being here since 1975, I never get used to it. I want to win every year.
It's fun to watch. The smile on Jonathan Papelbon's face says it all. Right now, we're going to go out onto the field. Catherine Tappan is there with Red Sox ownership. I think it's John Henry and Tom Warner with Catherine.
TC, thank you. Yes, well, two guys who certainly don't take it for granted. And does it get any different each time around, John?
I tell you, this doesn't get old. It's a long, long season, and to finally get here, this is what we work for every year. It's just a great night.
The team has battled a lot of injuries this season, but they have still been able to overcome so much adversity. What does that say about the team, Tom?
Well, this has been a great, resilient team. As we all know, there's been a lot of injuries, and between Beckett going down and Ortiz going down, and all of our players have been fighting all year, and it's not easy. We were just saying during the game, we were facing Cleveland. They were the best team in the American League last year, and they weren't 500 this year. Here we are, and it's remarkable to be here, and we never take it for granted.
And certainly the fans have stuck it out and stayed here all night long to see it happen again. What does that say about this Red Sox nation, John?
You guys are unbelievable. They're unbelievable. What a great job Theo did this year, despite all these injuries, to bring in everyone that he brought in. And it's just another great year for this organization and for this team.
And it's not over yet. All right, thank you guys very much.
We're going to defend our title.
That's right. We're going to send it inside now. Heidi Watney is standing by with Coco Crisp. Heidi.
Thanks, Catherine. Coco, you guys have faced a lot of adversity this year. How rewarding is it to get to the playoffs once again?
It's amazing. This is where you want to be at this moment. There's nothing better. And, you know, we still got a chance to try to go all the way in the division and win it all. But right now, this is where it's at.
Compare this year's team to last year's team heading into the postseason.
You know, we're just as good. I think we even have more aspects to our capabilities on the base pass, and our defense is phenomenal. So I think we even have a better shot this year than we did last year.
What's your best memory of 2008?
Oh man, I have to say right now, you know, this is pretty much the best it can get. So, you know, make it into the playoffs. This is my second time, and so far it hasn't got old, so we'll see.
All right, thank you, Coco. Congratulations.
All right, Heidi, thanks.
Back to you, TC.
Heidi, thank you. Yeah, 5 years in Major League Baseball for Coco Crisp. Last year, of course, part of a World Series championship team. Now he goes back. Meantime, 2007 World Series MVP is making himself the MVP of these fans right now with a little champagne shower. Back into the clubhouse, Heidi Watney with Big Poppy.
David, with all the injuries and everything you guys have had to face this year, how good is this moment right now?
Well, it's great. I mean, we've been through a lot of things this year, and it's definitely tell everybody how we've been dealing with everything, and look at where we are right now. So walking in once again, you know, we're dangerous in the playoffs, so everybody knows that.
You guys went all the way last year. What do you think about this year's team's chances?
I think we're going to be fine. We have a couple of guys coming back from injuries, and, you know, playoff, anything can happen. A short series. Hopefully everybody keep the same man. We have playoff experience, so I think we're going to be fine.
What would you say is your best memory of 2008?
What happened?
Best memory of the 2008 season?
Well, I think Pedroia bring me a lot of memory this year. He carried this team big time, and man, I think without him, I don't think we would be what we are right now.
All right, congratulations, David. Back to you, TC.
Thank you, Heidi. Manny Del Carmen sharing the moment and sharing the excitement. And again, you realize how special this is. David Ortiz, of course, one of the guys left over from that 2004 World Series championship team, and it seems like a long time ago now. There's been a lot of change over. Tim Wakefield was a member of that championship team as well. Fitting that he is the winning pitcher on the night they clinch another playoff spot.
I mean, it was tough because you're talking about a guy that's going against someone that's 22-2. And at the time, you're talking about the Cleveland Indians are very hot. But the veteran player, he comes up smelling like a rose.
Kevin Youkilis was a member of that 2004 team as well. So these guys, with 2 World Series championships, have a chance to go to the 3rd World Series in that many years. It is remarkable with the amount of players. You know, you're talking about that 04 team with the likes of Pedro and Johnny Damon and Manny Ramirez gone now, but those guys are all gone. It is a new crew. Dustin Pedroia, who was Rookie of the Year last year. Daisuke Matsuzaka, who has had such a great second season. They have changed the personnel, but they have not changed the championship caliber of this team.
But like Big Papi said, he said we're dangerous in the playoffs. I mean, we're dangerous right now. And you heard what Coco said. He said we're better. And so once you got that positive attitude, you just got to go out there and play. You just can't make too many mistakes now. This is what it's all about. No mistakes. You play your defense, you play your offense, you steal runs when you can.
92 wins already with 5 games to go here for the Red Sox, as they have had 90 or more wins in 8 of their last 11 years. So we're not just talking about championships, but you're talking about a team that's in the 90s every single year.
You know, when you talk about as far as winning your division, everyone talk about you got to win 90-plus games in order to win a division or be in the playoffs, and there's nothing new for the Red Sox. This is what they talk about in spring training. Every time you go to spring training, we got to win 90-plus games.
Well, you can see them all coming out now. Jason Varitek, the captain, out there to shake some hands. Almost a Carl Yastrzemski type lap around the outfield, as we all remember Yaz on his final day going around the warning track, shaking hands with the fans. But this has become one of the nice traditions here. The Red Sox, when they've clinched something at home, have always come back out and brought it out to the fans.
To win, to come out, and of course you have the record as far as longest home streak as far as sellouts. And so, I mean, you not necessarily owe it to the fans. The fans deserve this because the fans have made you what you are today. The players that they're looking for, the caliber player that you want to be, and the support they give you.
And some changes, we talked about the changing players, some changes made during the course of this season, like Jason Bay added to the team. He's with Heidi Watney.
This is your first time heading to the postseason. What are you feeling right now?
I feel like a kid jumping around, spraying champagne with all these guys and jumping on each other out there. I mean, it's been a blast. It's been a different journey for me than a lot of these guys here. I have a little different perspective, and you know, I really appreciate it. We're only got one step in, but it's a start.
You guys have faced a lot of adversity in the past month with a lot of injuries. How special is this moment right now with everything you guys have been through?
I think it's huge. I mean, you know, given the fact that you said we had key guys go down, but we had you know, other guys step up in big situations, and the bottom line is we grinded it out to get here, and you know, that was the goal since I got here. It didn't matter who played left field before me or anything else. It was just the bottom line of getting to the playoffs, and once you get in, anything can happen.
We want you guys to save the moment right now, but what is the next step for this team?
I mean, obviously you want to go ahead and win each division series, championship series, go on to the World Series, and you got to take it step by step. I mean, it's. I think you start looking too far ahead, but you still got a few games to finish out the season strong and try to take that momentum in, and you know, whatever happens, happens. But I think the biggest thing is just getting in right now, and the pitching we have on the, you know, the top 2 or 3 guys that we got, and how long they would go. You know, we're in a pretty good spot. So much easier without that music, too.
All right, thank you, Jason. Congratulations. Back to you, TC.
How's it feel for the first Jason Bay, a fairly subdued guy, and seems to be soaking up. It didn't get like this in Pittsburgh. I promise you that. It did not get like this in Pittsburgh. As you take a look at Alex Cora, obviously part of it all last year. Jason Varitek, talk about going back to that 2014 Varitek. Jump-started that team with the infamous July 24th battle with the Yankees as he and A-Rod got into it, and so much has happened since then. They won it again last year, and they're going back again this year. Dustin Pedroia, such a good season last year as the Rookie of the Year, and then such a good October in the postseason. He's out there enjoying this. It's amazing, these young guys. Dustin Pedroia thinks this is what happens every year. Yeah, you show up, you play Major League Baseball, you go to the World Series, no big deal.
Well, I mean, it's a little different. I mean, you're playing with an organization that, you know, have won the World Series in the last couple of years, and all of a sudden you play with a ball club that you're Rookie of the Year, you got a chance to be MVP this year, and then you come back and you see that it's a packed house every day. This is like going to Disney World.
By the way, Jonathan Papelbon is literally stealing bases. You think Jacoby Ellsbury is their stolen base leader. Jonathan Papelbon, we've seen him go at least 2, and I think he's going to try to steal all 3 bags. Here we go, all the way around the infield here. Jonathan Papelbon is certainly making some fans happy tonight.
I believe before those fans leave, there will be cops at the door getting those faces.
That was Billy Dunn, the officer who guards the bullpen out there. I don't think he's going to have any problems with this. Let's find the man in charge of it all as Terry Francona, the manager of the Red Sox, is with Catherine Tappan.
Thank you very much. And Terry, does it get any different each time around than it does right now?
You know, it's probably different, but it doesn't get any less exciting. And now we know we have more baseball to play. Let the guys unwind a little bit, let them enjoy it with the fans, and then we'll go try to do what we got to do.
You have a couple days off. Obviously, the goal of the season is to clinch the division. Are you going to rest some guys, or do you anticipate allowing this celebration to go on a little bit longer?
We'll let the celebration go on, but we know we have more baseball to play.
And how can you speak to this team tonight going up against a guy like Cliff Lee, who has only lost 2 games this season?
And we beat a good team. We beat a great pitcher. We played a good game. And like I said, we have more baseball to play. That's the exciting part.
All right, Terry, congratulations. Enjoy this one. TC, back to you.
Catherine, thank you. I remember last year, Jim, Terry Francona saying what he enjoyed most about these moments is watching his players celebrate. It wasn't about Terry celebrating, and that speaks so much to who Terry Francona is. He took the most joy and the most pride out of watching his players enjoy the moment.
That's the key. Terry he's more of a players manager than anything else, because if you treat the players like they're your kids, they're going to go out and perform. If you treat them like some Joe Blow off the street, they're not, because when the players break down, the manager can get fired. If you're not making those kids happy, you're going to get fired.
Terry Francona's not going anywhere anytime soon. I promise you that. He's going to try to be the first manager since, 1918 to make it back-to-back World Series championships, as he has managed his team back into the postseason once again. Tim Wakefield got the win tonight. He's with Catherine Tappan on the field.
All right, TC, thank you very much. Tim, quite a victory here this evening against a guy that you were going up against, and Cliff Lee only has lost 2 games so far this season, but you managed to get the win out there. How'd you get it done?
Well, it took a group effort. All of us played very well tonight. Our offense came through huge, again, against a great pitcher and a great team over there. And I was just fortunate enough to go 6 innings and squeak out a win for us.
It's been a group effort all season long, and you guys have had to battle a lot of adversity and make some adjustments along the way, especially with injuries. Can you describe the journey of this season so far?
It's been a hard one, but it's been a fulfilling one, that's for sure, especially tonight. It shows a lot about our organization and how good that they've made our team, and the depth that we've had. We've had a lot of injuries. The young guys have come in and done a great job stepping in for guys that have been, especially this guy right here, come in and done a great job. But you know, again, this is a group effort. This is a group win, and we're just proud to be going to the postseason again.
All right, Tim, congratulations.
Thank you.
TC, back to you.
All right, Tim Wakefield catching up with Justin Masterson. You know, this, I'm sure, means so much to Tim Wakefield. A late scratch last year from the Division Series, not on the World Series roster as he battled that right shoulder inflammation, got that shot, had to virtually, literally take himself out of the roster of those 2 series. And you know he's itching to get back into the postseason.
I mean, you look at the situation where his last outing, I mean, probably only 3 innings, and all of a sudden he's pitching against a guy that's got 22 wins. And you look at the favorite goes to the guy that got 22 wins, goes to the Cleveland Indians. And he ends up getting the win for the game tonight and getting the clinch in the playoffs.
And you can see Mike Timlin, Josh Beckett behind him as they all catch up with each other, find each other, and try to share this moment in time, as Tim Wakefield is obviously the man of the hour as he gets the win tonight. And again, looking forward to getting his chance to get back into the postseason. Justin Masterson about to get his first taste of postseason action. Let's go down to Catherine Tappan.
All right, TC, thank you very much. Justin, your first taste of postseason action, and so far you've had a little bit of taste of what it feels like. So tell me what it feels like.
Oh, this is awesome. I'm surrounded by such a great group of guys and such a great group of fans. I couldn't ask for anything better, except for maybe a World Series win.
Looking back on the season and where you started and where you've come to, could you ever have imagined that it would have happened this quickly for you?
Oh, never. I never would have thought I'd be where I'm at right now, and I'm just thankful for where I'm at, and I hope that I can contribute and that we can go far and win something.
There's a little bit of work that needs to be done now. Are you going to have time to enjoy this victory tonight?
Oh, absolutely. We're going to enjoy it, but we're going to keep working, we're going to keep winning, we're going to keep having fun, and we're going to come away with some hardware at the end.
All right, sounds good. Justin, thank you very much. TC?
Thank you, Catherine. Justin Masterson doesn't seem too fazed by all this, does he?
Not at all.
Yeah, that grin stretches from ear to ear, and I think he has been so refreshing, his ability to come up and help this team and move from the starter spot into the bullpen, where he's really been a huge addition to that late inning option of relievers for Terry Francona. Everything else has kind of fallen into place, and Julio Lugo, who's on the injured reserve list, or not the injured reserve list, but he's injured right now. But he's out there enjoying this. You know, anybody who was a part of this, we learned that in '04. You know, Abe Alvarez came up and made one start. He got a ring, got to meet the president. Anybody who helps this team accomplish his goal is part of this playoff effort by the roster.
I think you call it more of a family than anything else. I think the Henrys, they came in and they took the tradition what the Yorkers used to have, and they just kept it going. I mean, this is outstanding.
And you can see they are continuing the celebration out on the field right now. The Red Sox going back to the postseason for the 5th time in 6 years, and the first team since 2004, since both the Red Sox and Cardinals did it, to even make the playoffs the year after going to the World Series. In '05, the White Sox and Astros played in the World Series. Neither one made the playoffs the next year. '06, the Cardinals and Tigers played in the World Series. Neither one made it to the playoffs the year after. Last year, the Red Sox and Rockies aren't making the playoffs. Red Sox are going back. Let's go back onto the field right now. Catherine Tappan with John Lester.
All right, TC. John, you've been in this position before, but is this season any more gratifying given the adversity that you guys have gone through and the injuries that you've faced?
I think so. You know, this year's been up and down for us. You know, injuries and just different things, and we've battled, and you know, we're playing good baseball right now. Hopefully, we can carry it through the playoffs.
The goal of the regular season is to make the playoffs, and you guys have accomplished that goal year after year. What makes this team so successful?
I think the will to win. You know, we want to go out, we want to win, and we want to win a World Series every year, and that's our goal coming spring training. And you know, hopefully we can go and do it again this year.
All right, John, thank you very much. We're going to send it back inside the clubhouse. Heidi Watney is standing by with Jonathan Papelbon.
Thank you, Catherine. Jonathan, you got the save. You closed out the win. You clinched a postseason berth once again. How exciting is it for this team, given everything you've been through this year?
Well, I tell you what, every year is different, and this year is a lot different last year, just because, you know, we went through a lot of injuries this year to get to where we got this year, and you know, every year it never gets old. Never gets old.
You say every year is different. What has been your best memory so far of 2008?
Well, I'll tell you what, the team that we have this year, and I remember everything that we went through, all the injuries, all the tribulations, and just the persistence that we had as a team this year was incredible.
You guys did it all last year. You won the World Series. Compare last year's team to this year's team.
Well, you know, I think, you know, this year we've got the pretty much same group in, and we just need to stay persistent as a group and at what we do and what we do good, and we should be fine.
All right, thank you, Jonathan. Okay. Congratulations. Back to you, TC.
All right, Heidi, thanks very much. Big Poppy back out on the field here. Trying to remember when the swimming goggles became part of the celebration. You know, I don't remember seeing them in '03, but by '04, Pedro, everybody. Pedro was one of the first I remember seeing in the swimming goggles. But it's a pretty good idea, because if you ever had champagne in your eyes, it stings.
No, I don't think I had champagne in my mouth, so I don't know. But I think it started in '04, and if I'm out on the field with those guys, I definitely would have me a pair if I'm a player.
Yeah, it's just gotten bigger each year, it seems. We've done a lot of these now. I was trying to count up. I think we've done 10 clinching celebrations of some sort, regular season or playoff series clinch, going back to the start of '04. '03 we had a couple as well, although that ended in the Yankee Stadium. We don't have to go there. But they learn from each celebration, I think. Just the goggles was cracking me up. You know, somebody brought swimming goggles to the clubhouse today.
Street.
I found this very, very beautiful, very flashy.
To the right. Single to begin the inning for Barfield. Sizemore grounded out. Carroll struck out. The walk for Chu. The hit for Peralta back up the middle that Cora knocked down. Del Carmen out, Okajima in. And a full count to Victor Martinez. Martinez grounds another one foul. This one over by the Indians dugout. Next pitch should be the 8th of the at-bat for Victor Martinez. Martinez pops it up. Youkilis in foul ground. Okajima out of the jam. Red Sox lead at 5-4. 7th inning stretch time. Time for a Sports Desk update with John Chandler.
Hey, Sally, want to come over and watch TV or something?
I was really hoping to attend the concert tonight.
Oh, okay. I'll pick up 2 tickets.
Gee, that would be swell.
Okay, bye. How am I going to get tickets so fast?
Hey, you better call Ace Tickets.
You mean 1-800-MY-SEATS?
Sure. They also have 5 convenient locations. They have tickets for the Red Sox, concerts, theater tickets, you name it.
Wait, do they offer a guarantee?
200%.
Wow. Oh.
The brands, the equipment. For 30 years, Gun Sport Shop and Brewer has been your skating specialist. For service and sharpening, Gun Sport Shop is your best choice. Guns for baseball, skateboarding, figure skating, and hockey. Gun Sport Shop, Greenpoint Road in Brewer.
Are you ready to sign now?
Well, I can only afford $300 a month.
You know what you have to do. Now!
That's enough! Here at Bangor Car Care, we understand our customers' needs. We have the easiest financing, the best cash deals, and a selection of over 300 vehicles to choose from. No one should have to jump through hoops or get the runaround, so come to Bangor Car Care today and come join the party!
Pit Zone is brought to you by Amica Insurance. Get the right auto and home coverage at amicacoverage.com. Bases loaded. Hideki Okajima, the split-fingered fastball. To get the final out, Victor Martinez pops it up to third base. And Okajima gets out of a major jam.
Another tough spot here with 2 outs, runners at first and second. The new pitcher is Javier Lopez.
Lopez also worked in the ballgame last night, a third of an inning, giving up a hit, no runs. He did walk a batter. Sizemore coming to the plate has hit .234 this year against left-handed pitching. 69th appearance for Lopez. And Lopez has held left-handed hitters to a 187 batting average on the season.
First time Grady Sizemore has faced Lopez as he stands in. Shopik at second base, Barfield at first base, 2 down here in the 8th. Sizemore takes ball 1. Lined out to right in the first, reached on strikeout, a wild pitch in the 3rd. Singled and scored in the 5th. Grounded out last time up. Two and 0. Masterson went 2/3 of an inning, a walk, a hit, and 2 strikeouts. And responsible for the 2 men on, and Shopik at second and Barfield at first. Sizemore fouls it off, and it's 2-1. Jamie Carroll on deck with 2 outs here in the 8th. Inside, 3-1. Stand away from Sizemore, comes inside and misses.
First time he has come inside to Grady Sizemore and misses the inside corner.
Ball 4. He walks Sizemore, and the bases are now loaded. Here comes Terry Francona.
Yep, to try to get Papelbon 4 outs in this game.
Well, Lopez does not get the job done against Sizemore. Papelbon coming on, 5-4 Red Sox.
Here at the phone company, you've been our customer for a long time. Now Vonage wants to change all that.
Well, over 2 million people have already joined Vonage.
Oh, really? Don't they miss having phone service?
Actually, with Vonage, you get award-winning service quality with unlimited local and long-distance calls, all for just $24.99 a month. Are you having trouble keeping track of what your phone company is charging? With Vonage, your rate starts low and stays low. Don't take my word for it. Listen to his former customers.
For me, Vonage is everything I want in a phone service.
It's dependable. It's perfect.
No nickels and dimes like the phone company.
Make the most from your existing high-speed internet connection. Get unlimited local and long-distance calling for only $24.99 a month, plus 25 features for no extra charge. Sign up now and get 1 month free.
Okay, but making a change is hard, and for over 100 years, the only thing we've changed is...
Your prices?
Whoa!
Call 1-800-970-5451 or go online to Vonage.com.
Get revved up on Saturday, October 4th for the Arthritis Foundation's Best of the Hub Corporate Grand Prix at F1 Boston. Friends, fans, and family can enjoy a day of racing and cheering for their team as locally sponsored corporate race teams compete for the checkered flag, all to benefit the Arthritis Foundation. There's still time to form a team of your own and join the race, so call today. Don't miss this fun-filled day of racing and family entertainment. Saturday, October 4th at F1 Boston.
Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by New England Ford dealers, Dunkin' Donuts, New England Lincoln Mercury dealers, Hess, New England Chrysler dealers, Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, Subaru Outback, and by Southwest Airlines. Javier Lopez brought on to face Grady Sizemore, ends up walking him to load the bases. So Jonathan Papelbon into the game.
40 saves for Papelbon, puts him 3rd in the league. Of course, Francisco Rodriguez with 61, Soria of Kansas City with 41, then Papelbon with 40. His last coming against Toronto. Up at Rogers Center, an inning in that game, 1 hit allowed and no runs.
At third base is Kelly Shopik. At second base, Josh Barfield. And at first is Grady Sizemore. The Red Sox holding on to a 1-run advantage here in the top half of the 8th. Jamie Carroll is 1 for 4 in the game tonight with a hit and an RBI. Papelbon has allowed 4 of his last 17 inherited runners to score. And overall, 4 of 27. Carroll, it's a ground ball at Pedroia to second. Papelbon out of the jam. 5-4 Red Sox.
Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Jones. This is John from Credex. Listen, if you're 30 days or more behind on your credit card payments and you owe at least $3,000, we have several programs that can help you. In many cases, we can eliminate up to 45% of your entire debt while reducing your monthly payment up to 50%. Pick up the phone and call now.
That was us just a short while ago. We were buried in credit card debt. I was temporarily laid off work, and at the same time, the interest rate on our mortgage went up.
When we called Credex, they had several programs we could choose from. We chose a program that helped us eliminate up to 45% of our credit card debt, including late fees and penalties.
Credex helped us choose a payment that we could afford.
And now that our credit card debt is paid off, our credit scores look great.
Credex America works as a consumer assistance locating service.
Stop creditors from calling and even eliminate up to 45% of your debt. Pick up the phone and call Credex today for your free consultation.
Call toll-free 800-874-9176. Call today.
Red Sox lead at 5-4 as we go to the bottom of the 8th. The play of the game is brought to you by Foxwoods Resort Casino. So far in this game, it has been Hideki Okajima with the bases loaded in the 7th inning. Gets a pop-up against Victor Martinez on the split-fingered fastball. Gets out of a major jam for the Red Sox. Papelbon also gets out of a jam in the 8th inning on one pitch.
Well, Brendan Donnelly into the game, the former Red Sox right-hander, pitching for the Indians to Jed Lowry, who takes strike one.
Comeback year for Donnelly. Had surgery on his elbow last August. Rehabbed most of the spring. Spent some time at the minor league level. Called up in August and has made 13 appearances.
Ahead of Lowry, 0-2. Lowry is 0 for 3 in the game tonight. Outside, 1-2. Swing and a foul tip held onto by Shopik. Second strikeout tonight as Lowry is 0 for 4. One out in the 8th.
Looks like Donnelly going to the split-fingered fastball away that time for the strikeout against Jed Lowry. So Lowry's struggles continue offensively, not defensively, has not taken it to the field with him.
He's now 4 for his last 37. One down here in the 8th. That's Cora. A pinch ran in the 6th inning with Sean Casey at single. Cora 273, no homers, 9 runs batted in. And a nice defensive play back at second base to save a run. Fouled off, and it's 1-1. In the bullpen for the Indians, Thomas Masney is up. Or backs out with a count of 1-1. Cliff Lee tonight on the hook, 7 innings pitched, 9 hits, 5 runs, walked 3, and struck out 8. And on the hook, which you have not been able to say very much in 2008 for Cliff Lee. 22-2 his record coming in with a 2.41 earned run average. But the Red Sox getting to him for 2 in the 4th and 3 in the 5th. The 1-2 to Cora. Up top, ball 2, 2-2. Chris Carter, among others, limbering up for possible pinch hitting duty. As Cash would bat next, and perhaps they would bat for Cash, and Veritek's got the shin guards on. We'll see. down the left field line, the at-bat continues for Cora as he fouls off more pitches. Cora again fouling it off. Still 2-2. Can Donnelly work here with 1 out in the 8th? Donnelly, who had the elbow surgery August 14th of last year, rehabbed and extended spring training. Moved up on August the 8th from AAA Buffalo after working there. Made his debut August the 11th against Baltimore. His 2-2 pitch. Missing for ball 3. This at bat will now be 9 pitches long. Cora grounds it foul. It's a piece. He's fouled off a bunch. Eight of the last 10 appearances for Donnelly have been scoreless. He's gone 9 1/3 in the last 10 appearances. The center fielder Sizemore is stepping 2 towards left center. Pitch 10, and it's ball 4 to Cora. Finally walks with 1 out. Cash will bat as he comes up now. Cash struck out in the 2nd, reached on an infield hit in the 5th, grounded into a double play in the 6th inning. Cora takes off. Cash swings and misses the throw. Cora's going to be out. So just as quickly as he gets on, he is now off the base paths.
It seemed to me, had there been 2 outs in the inning, they were going to pinch hit to Carter. With the man at first base, they were going to try and play with Kevin Cash, and that's the hit and run. It doesn't pay off. The swing and miss by Cash, and plenty of time to get Cora at 2nd.
So 2 down, bases empty now. The 0-1 pitch to Cash. In the dirt, and it's a ball and a strike. Looking towards the bottom of the order, Crisp waits on deck, number 9 man tonight. Pitch a strike in the count, 1-2. Cash strikes out. So Donnelly gets through the inning unscathed. We head for the 9th inning at 5-4 Boston.
Don't pay another mortgage payment or maintenance fee on your timeshare. Turn it into cash. Call Timeshares Only.
We got rid of those maintenance fees.
Thanks, Timeshares Only, for making it so easy.
At Timeshares Only, you'll find properties from the biggest names in the industry. If you want to buy, sell, or rent, call now.
No more mortgage payments, no more maintenance fees.
Thanks, Timeshares Only.
Call Timeshares Only and get your free information kit with our insider secrets to buying, selling, and renting timeshares, plus receive a free $100 gift card. Our thousands of satisfied customers have made us the largest resale marketplace in the world. Call Timeshares Only now.
Your free information kit with our 10 secrets on selling your timeshare is waiting. The over $5 billion sold in the past 6 months proves now could be the best time to sell. Call Timeshares Only today. Thank us tomorrow.
Call Timeshares Only now and get your free information kit. Turn your timeshare into cash and never pay another mortgage payment, maintenance fee, or tax bill again. Don't wait. Call now.
Call 800-440-0534. That's 800-440-0534. Call 800-440-0534 now.
I got my sleeves rolled up. You got your brass knuckles out.
Welcome to Fenway Park, everyone. Tom Karen with you here as we get you started a little bit early.
All right, who you like tonight? This is a great, interesting matchup.
Pestilence, cats and dogs living together. Yes, everything is upside down. Ness over here getting you ready for its first pitch.
I think we've heard this one. Before, but we're going to do it again so you guys get the message.
It's Nesson's first pitch, Monday through Friday at 5:30 with Monster Monday, Globe 10.0, and Friday Night Fenway, only on Nesson.
5-4, the Red Sox on top of the Cleveland Indians. To the 9th inning we go from Fenway. Jonathan Papelbon, it took him just one pitch to get out of the jam in the 8th inning. As Terry Francona tonight looking for 4 outs from Papelbon. And Carroll grounding out to end last inning. The Indians, boy, they have been very frustrated, leaving the bases loaded in the 7th, leading the bases loaded in the 8th. Shin-Soo Choo leads it off here in the 9th. Spins out of the way of ball 1. Mission Sox Tolber, the win for Tampa Bay in game 1. They're trailing in game 2, and the Yankees have a 2-run lead in the 9th. It's all for naught if the Red Sox can hold on and win here. Red Sox will be headed to the postseason. The 1-0. Outside 2-0. Be sure to check all the scores on Nesson.com. No easy task here for Papelbon. 3, 4, and 5 for the Indians in the 9th. Swing and a miss, 2-1. 95 that time from Papelbon.
Well, Francona has pulled out all the stops tonight, hasn't he? Using Okajima in back-to-back games, Lopez in back-to-back games, Masterson in back-to-back games, and now trying to get 4 outs from Papelbon. He wants to get this thing wrapped up.
Swing and a miss, 2-2. 95 again. Choo strikes out. They elevated at 97 miles per hour. He strikes out Choo, 1 down.
By design, you'll see Kevin Cash put the target high. They wanted the fastball up to Choo, and they did get it up to Choo, and no contest.
One down now for Johnny Peralta, who has been on base 3 times tonight. A walk in the 2nd. A double in the 5th and a single in the 7th. He's knocked in a run. He's not had a hit in his career against Papelbon. A strike, and it's 0-1. Tim Wakefield, the pitcher of record, trying to grab his 10th win of the year. Needed help from the bullpen, and so far tonight he's gotten just that. Del Carmen, Okajima, Masterson, Lopez, now Papelbon. Outside corner for strike 2. This Fenway crowd ready to explode as they stand as one. Peralta strikes out again, up and again on the fastball, 2 down.
Well, there hasn't been much tricky in this inning from Jonathan Papelbon, and just exploding fastballs here in the 9th inning against Cleveland. Once again with 2 strikes, up and out of the zone. Peralta can't stay off it.
Two down in the 9th. Victor Martinez 0 for 4 in the game. He's grounded into a double play, grounded out to third, fly to right, fouled out. Popped up, left side, Cora's camped underneath. The defending world champions are heading back to the postseason to try and defend their title. The celebration is on. Let's send it down to Catherine Tappan.
All right, Don, thank you very much. Dustin, congratulations. You've represented what this team has meant throughout the whole season. Despite all the success, you've had to make some adjustments along the way. Can you describe the journey so far this season and the injuries you guys have gone through?
It's been a battle. I think a lot of guys went down, but, we found a way to get into the playoffs. We have a chance to defend our title.
Describe the most memorable moment of the season so far.
Right now, we got a chance to do what we did last year, and that's all we were looking for as an opportunity.
How different is this team heading into the postseason than it was last year in 2007?
We need to get healthy. We get everybody back and get everybody on the same page, then, I think we can give it another run.
All right, Dustin, congratulations. Don, back to you.
Thank you very much, Catherine. That's going to be a real key here. The Red Sox wrapping this up and getting into the postseason now perhaps get some guys healthy, but that's going to be huge, Jerry. But really, it's not easy. I know we've gotten kind of used to this here as a part of Red Sox Nation over the last few years, but getting to the postseason, it's just not that easy.
It is not that easy, Don. And, players who have been there, done that, they've been to the World Series, they've won World Series, but every year brings new challenges for any ball club. And when you report to spring training, your #1 goal to get to the playoffs, win your division, get deep into the playoffs, and eventually win the World Series. And you have no idea what's going to happen through the course of a season, the ups and downs, who's going to stay healthy, who's not going to be healthy, who's going to have good years, who's going to have bad years. So every year presents a new challenge, and you can see, you know, we sometimes take it for granted. Yes, they're a good team. Yes, they're going to the playoffs, but these guys don't know that from day to day. They have to battle it out every single day. And congratulations to the Red Sox as once again this incredible string of going to the playoffs continues. Goal number 1 is reached. They're going. Now we'll see what happens from here.
Well, we know what's going to happen. It's going to be a celebration from the clubhouse. We'll have it all for you when we come back. First this break, and then back to the Red Sox clubhouse.
Thanks for watching Sox in 2.
The following is a paid advertisement for Time Life's music collection. It was a time of long hair, bell-bottoms, tie-dye T-shirts, and new attitudes. Innocence gave way to a new consciousness about ourselves and the world we lived in. And there was new music for the new times.
Get your motor running. Head out on the highway.
Hi, I'm Peter Fonda. I'm here to tell you about Time Life's new collection, Flower Power, the music of the love generation. Please join me as we take a trip back to a very exciting and important time in music and our lives.
It's the time of the season. Love runs high. What a day for a daydream. What a day for a daydream boy. It's a beautiful morning. I think I'll pull out the
In the late 60s and early 70s, everything around us was changing. How we looked, how we dressed, how we felt, how we thought. The songs in this collection were the anthems for those changing times. The social revolution produced music that wrapped itself around our hearts and minds and never let go.
The beat goes on. The beat goes on. Let her face at first just go sleep. Turn the wider shade of pale.
Today's show is an incredible